This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Let me do a quick little mic check. Make sure y'all hear me. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. Hear me? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like who we supposed to sound. That's him. What's good, baby? What's popping with y'all, man? Let me get my little graphics on the screen, get that ready. So y'all will know where we at, know what we talking about. You'll see where we at, so I don't get nobody calling in, man. What's the topic? You see it. You see the title, the topic, the thumbnail. You know what we here for, baby. Oh, man, y'all thought I was going to let this one slide? Yeah, man, nah, I've been busy, man. Yesterday was my daughter's birthday, so I wasn't able to do my regular show for you guys. And then the day before on Tuesday, you know, I had a late night training. I do my training mainly on Tuesdays and Thursdays, y'all, so Tuesdays and Thursday nights, for the most part, I'm not going to usually do a show, but I got to give you one tonight, baby. Oh, y'all thought y'all weren't going to see me on this one? Hold on, man. Yeah, man, we got to talk about it, man. Double standards in this game. I got a survey in the chat, I want to know, what do you all think about reparations being on the ballot? All the time I hear people talking about, man, we ain't getting nothing for our black vote. What about our black vote? The black vote. I rarely hear that off cycle far as elections goes. I don't really hear people sticking with that. Like, y'all talk about it during election time, and then it's, for the most part, other than a couple people, very scattered. It's like, where you at? Where's that? What a conversation about the reparations. It's like, I want to hear that. It's like y'all don't want to hear it now. We only bring it up when it's time to vote. And people say, man, well, we got to get something for our black vote. So we're going to talk about that on this episode as well. But again, I got a survey in the chat. I want to know what y'all think about that. So I'll be keeping an eye on that survey. But we're going to roll through this topic. Only going to do two. I'm going to do that and this, and so we can get you guys out of here in a decent hour. Get y'all out of here in a good time. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. I can't hear you.
What do you mean by that? You broke back?
Of course I can't hear you. You're in the chat. But yeah.
What up?
Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah, wherever you at. Appreciate everybody for their time and energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you'll be thoroughly entertained, and if not, we'll try again on the next episode. We here, baby. I'm here. All right, so let's jump right into it. Unless you've been under a rock, let me do a couple shout outs for the people who are early. Let me give them a shout out. Shout out to my guy Cooking with Sir Senior. What up, though? Wrong button. Wrong button. Bam.
Black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah. We're gonna change it one show at a time. What up? Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. What up, though?
What up?
My guy, that guy Clips 330 early. What's up, Clips?
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Alden Johnson TBF. What up?
What up?
Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Clips in the chat. He said, hey, for real, Mark, if we put reparations to a national vote, non-blacks, he said non-blacks and coins will vote it down more likely. Really? Okay. We'll talk about it.
What up,
Believe it or not, I remember when I was in college, man, I'll never forget this. It was like English 1. It was like English 1, English 2. It was very early. We had to do a paper. Actually, it was English 1. And we did a paper about reparations. And keep in mind, this is an all-black class too. It's like I was going to night school. I think we maybe had one other, if you know what I mean. We had one other, but all black. Majority women too in that class, night class. It was just me and maybe a couple of black guys, but mainly the whole class was all black women and one other. You know, most of them girls was talking about, I don't need no reparation. We don't need no reparation. I ain't no slave. I'm in college. They need to go to college. People just need to go back to school. Da, 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 da. And I was like, yo. I went up to her. I wanted to rub her face to see if it came off. I'm like, what? Like, bitch, are you black or not? Like, like, how can you say that? Mainly, it was with the younger people. The younger people was like, I ain't no slave. My mom wasn't a slave. My grandma wasn't no slave. So what I need reparations for? I was like, wow. It was shocking to me. So we're going to talk about that on the second half of the show. Definitely. Clips, shout out to Lisa Bells, Cooker Research Senior, Stephen X. Shout out to the homie Stephen X. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Lisa Bell said double tap that screen. I could not agree more, my sister. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Sorry about that. My guy Puro, what up? Nicholas, he said, where would you be if slavery never happened? That's the thing. We don't know. Where would America be if slavery never happened? How about that? Where would America be? Because they got a lot of money off of free labor, slave labor, literally. A lot of inventions here in this country came from the mind of the black person, the black man. That's a fact. So where would America be without slavery as well? Maybe, who knows? Maybe Africa would be America and America would be Africa. You never know. Let's put a case on it. But I appreciate your time, Nicholas. Thanks for pulling up. Let me make sure everybody, let me do this real quick to make sure everybody who's typing in the chat is a subscriber. I don't put no time limit on it tonight. You can just, as long as you got to do is click that subscribe button, then you can chat. And it's free. It's free. There's no charge for that. Let's do this. Let's keep it moving. Shout out to my brother Puro. Shout out to, is that Nitro? See, we would be like Nitro. We would be spelling the name. We spelling Nitro wrong. But now, shout out to Nitro. He said, I'm pretty sure Joe and Kamala gave the reparation money to the immigrants, Israel and Ukraine. Good luck, guys.
Never heard of it.
We need a little bit more than what they gave them. We need a little bit more than what they gave Ukraine. We'll take some of what they gave Israel, though. Tom Gardner, he said, black folks for Trump. Brothers, 2024. I don't know if you black. You orange right now. You are supporting Trump. You are orange. You got an orange avatar. You are orange, man. So I'm sure you're voting for the Sun-Kissed King. Nicholas, he said, okay, but we got to split it. He said, okay, but we got to split it because my ancestors were also slaves. Well, there you have it. Nicholas, you benefit from it as well. Let's talk about it. I'm going to try to roll through the rest of these comments, and I'm going to get right into the first part of the show. Stephen X, he said, reparations. The reparations case must be argued in front of federal court. Can we get a black judge? Can we get a black judge? Can we get a black judge on federal court? We got a lot of them. Somebody said blacks for Trump. Okay, he's spamming the chat. You can't spam the chat now. We ain't gonna time you out and block you. I don't care who you vote for, as long as you guys are voting, right? I don't care who you vote for. Just don't go spamming the chat too hard, though. Cooking with Sir Sing, what's up? Shout out to Texas Repo. Was that rapper? I do not have my glasses, and these are my old glasses, so it's hard to see on those too. Texas Repo, he said, who's black? Do you need a DNA test? Black men have babies with a lot of white women. Do the kids qualify? If your ancestry say you have slavery ancestry, you damn right. You damn right. Lisa Bells, thank you so much. That's if y'all gonna spam anything, spam that right there at the top. Double tap the screen, hit the like button. Double tap the screen, hit the like. If you want to spam anything, spam that. Thank you, sister. Stephen X said, Black Americans are rightfully due reparations. Give me the money. It's my money and I want it now. Remember that? Shout out to my brother Bronze. What up, Bronze? Appreciate y'all. All right, let's get right into the smoke. That's everybody. All right, let's get right into it. I'm gonna spin the block on that. I'm gonna start. I don't want to bury the lead. Don't want to bury the lead. We're gonna talk about these double standards first, and we'll get into the reparation talk later on the second part of the show. Y'all ready? Okay. Former President Donald Trump recently did a rally. Somewhere during that rally, some people started to faint during his rally. While Trump was having his rally, somebody fainted, then somebody else fainted. They said it was hot in there. Maybe the air conditioner was broken. There was a lot of people in there. What happened next shocked a lot of people. Donald Trump started getting his boogie on. He just started dancing and shit. He was like, yo, play the music, turn it up. Don't take my word for it. Let's roll the clip. I'm sure I got one of these things saved. If not, it's gonna be easy to find. So let's play that, because right after that, Kamala Harris did an interview on Fox News. Keep in mind, they were supposed to do a debate on Fox News. Donald Trump backed out the debate. He rolled out the ring, as my boy E Thriller would say. He ran out the ring, rolled out the ring. So since they still had that media obligation date, Kamala Harris was like, I'll still do it. I'll just do the interview. And she did it live. Yet and still, some people still don't like, some people didn't like her performance. I thought she handled it well. So did my boy Plies. While I'm queuing up the Donald Trump clip, check out what Plies had to say about Donald Trump. Versus Brett Baird. Brett versus Kamala. Check this out while I queue up Trump, because people gave her a hard time for this interview, but I want to show you the other side of this coin. Watch this. This is a little comedic relief. Go for it.
The bad neighborhood, like he said. Dear motherfucking Brett, Bow, How, Loud, whatever your motherfucking last name is. I know one thing. 45. He might have been scared to play motherfucking tackle football against the kid from the bad neighborhood, like he said. But I know one motherfucking thing. This woman right here ain't no scared, bitch. That motherfucking Miss Harris ain't no scared, bitch. Hey, this what you motherfucking get, Brett, for trying to play an edited clip and slide it past a highly intelligent motherfucking woman. This what you motherfucking get, right? Give it to him, motherfucking Kamala. Kamala, motherfucking give it to him.
Brett, I'm sorry, and with all due respect, that clip was not what he has been saying about the enemy within.
Brett, you thought you was motherfucking shit, didn't you?
When he's speaking about the American people, that's not what you just showed.
Shut up, Brett. Shut up. I want to hear your foot. Shut up. The motherfucking queen talking. Shut up.
And here's the bottom line.
Look at his
He
foot,
has
man.
repeated it many times. And we both know that.
She called your pussy ass.
No.
Ain't no scared, bitch.
Campaign events I've covered in my career, I have never seen anything like this. I've never seen it.
Peaceful.
Wait till she sit up in that motherfucking chair.
Talked about locking people up.
Yeah, there she go.
Disagree with him.
Turn up on his motherfucking ass queen.
In a democracy.
Turn up on his motherfucking ass queen.
In the United States of America,
Yeah.
should be willing to be able to handle
Like this shit.
people for doing it. And this
Ain't no
is
scared, bitch.
All right. Yeah, Plies geeking up. I've never seen nobody this excited about this clip before, but shout out to Plies though, okay? I mean, he was rolling with it, but we're gonna get to that later. Let me play this. Now on the flip side of the note, shout out to my guy PGH Big Dog in the building. What's popping with you, my guy? Texas Repo. Sorry, he said a DNA test for everyone. Well, if you don't want to do the DNA test, not saying you don't, but some people ain't gonna want to do it. They be like, nah, they trying to keep my DNA. Nigga, don't nobody want your raggedy ass DNA. Not even your baby mama want the DNA you gave her for them ugly ass kids. They want to keep my DNA. Nigga, for what? Who are you? Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
But anyway, if anything, we should all be, I ain't gonna lie, I wish we could all contribute to something like that. Maybe we can find a cure for so many of these terminal diseases that we just keep getting out of nowhere. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother show. Let's play this. So again, I got a question in the chat, got a survey in the chat, and it says, should reparations for slavery be on the ballot? Not for blacks. Let me make sure they're clear. Not just black. That's not the qualifier. Your family had to be enslaved. And they know because they kept records of it. They kept records who owned slaves. They know. I remember it was the episode of Atlanta, and I think that's what people are really scared of off that episode of Atlanta. They had it was satire, and it was more about like, hey, now in the future, black people find out who owned their family, and they sue those people. So like, you find out you work for this company, you're like, hold up, man, your family own my family. I'm suing you, and I win. And by the end of this episode, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, the man's wife ended up leaving him. His family turned up like, man, you was a slave owner. Your family was slave owners. It's like, it's a shame. They were so ashamed. People didn't want to be with him. Also, he owes money, so he in debt now. He got to sell everything, and now he at the job where I'm paraphrasing, of course. I don't remember everything, but it was like, you used to be the boss at the job, and then you working at a drive-through somewhere, and black folks pulling up in a Maserati. I'm paraphrasing, but all because your family owned slaves. So I think that's what some people are really in fear of. Some people don't want to see that. They're like, oh, and that's what I'm gonna talk about later. It's not about them paying for it. It's not like about you, the taxpayer, paying for it. So we're gonna get to that part of the show. Trust me, I can't wait. I can't wait. So let me get through this first part first. Like I said, I don't want to bury the lead. So Donald Trump did a rally 2 days ago, and it's like he just lost his train of thought. Maybe he changed his mind. This is supposed to be a town hall meeting, yo. In the middle of the town hall meeting, your boy said, forget the questions. I want to shake my ass. Let's roll the clip.
After 2 people suffered medical emergencies at the event.
Go and vote. Let me hear that music, please.
Everyone, let's thank President Trump.
Nice and loud.
They cut it because right before that, he says, forget the questions. Forget the questions. Let's just play the music. That's what he said. That's what he said. But watch this. He starts off with Ave Maria Paparazzi. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Donald Trump is hilarious when he dances, though. That'd be the funniest shit ever, yo. Watch him do the white man 2-step when it ain't no steps. It's just arm movements. Watching Donald Trump do the he does the hip hop hooray. Oh, I'll be dying laughing. I'm like, yo, like, we can see you, bro. You on camera. Hilarious. Let's play some more of it. Let's continue. Look at your boy Trump, though.
So play YMCA. Go ahead. Let's go.
Now, hold up. Now, I know the conservative brother ain't playing one of the biggest gay songs ever. Hold up.
It never heard of it.
No, Donnie, you can't play the YMCA. Favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Nah, Donnie. Not you. Not you ain't dancing to the YMCA. Let's play it, though.
Nice and loud.
Look at her. She was like, I thought I was going to be able to get some good questions in and do the town hall. No, you just up there co-MCing with me now. It's a party.
So play what?
Look at her face. She wants to let the people ask questions. Y'all invited all these people here to ask President Trump questions. He's like, he got a whole set. He got a whole playlist.
YMCA, go ahead.
Let's hear that. Let's hear the YMCA.
Let's go. Nice and loud.
Here we go, everybody.
Look at his move. Did you see that move? Did you see that move?
Hey, YMCA,
Watch his
go
move.
ahead. Let's go. Nice and loud.
Here we go, everybody.
Go, Trump. Are you kidding me, bro?
CNN's reporter at the event did say
double standards, bro. Double standards. Because y'all would have lost your mind if y'all would have lost your mind, Deuce. Shout out to Deuce, Stephen X. Yeah, he not well, Alden Johnson. He said, I'm sorry, I like this dude. He never changes. He's being him. I get it. But let's keep it real. Chris Smith, what up? Alden Johnson, I get it. But tell the truth. Isn't it a double standard? Wouldn't y'all have lost your mind if Kamala Harris says, forget the questions. Play some Beyonce. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. Who run the world? Girls. Who run the world? Girls. Y'all would have lost y'all mind if she was up there. Who run the world? Girl. Y'all would have lost it. But y'all let your boy get up there. He played one of the biggest gay songs ever. I thought y'all against gay rights. I thought the far right was against gay rights. He's up there playing the YMCA. Getting it. I'm just trying to be. Look, that's the difference between me and these other people, Alden Johnson. Like, I give Trump credit when he's right and he makes good points. But I'm not one of these other guys. These other guys just like, Trump bad, Kamala good, Democrats good, Republicans bad, everything. Nah, bro. You either liberal, leftist, or you're conservative on the far right. Nah, bro. I see. Hey, look, in the words of Donald Trump, it's good people on both sides. In that situation, when he said it, it was not good people on both sides. You got neo-Nazis saying that Jews will not replace us. And then they just flipped it. Now it ain't the Jews will not replace you. And then y'all thinking the immigrants will not replace you. It's like, it's a divided type thing to keep people divided, man. But I'm just saying, let's just be fair, bro. Let's just be fair. Are y'all going to be fair? You're going to be honest? Can I get one Trump supporter to call in tonight and tell me, yeah, bro, I ain't feeling him just doing a 39-minute dance off. Y'all would have lost your damn mind if this sister was up there twerking. He played, this is a man's world. I love it because I get the undertone. See, I used to battle rap too, so I get the metaphor. I was like, oh, it's a man's world, baby. I'm about to whoop your ass in this election. But on the flip side, y'all would have lost it if she came out there playing YMCA. I'm like, oh, she promoting the gays. If she played Beyonce, Who Run the World, Girls, y'all would have lost it. Said, forget answering questions at a town hall. This is what they there for. Forget the town hall. This was on Monday. Early voting started this week. Forget that. Let's just go up here. Bro, look at this.
So play YMCA.
Oh
Go ahead. Let's go. Nice and loud.
Look at her face. She look uncomfortable her damn self.
So play YMCA. Go ahead.
Look at her face. She just blinking like, what? I thought I was going to be able to be a serious journalist after this. Nope. You up there doing bottle service, bitch. Respectfully. I don't mean to call her a bitch. I'm just loose talking. Loose talking. Yeah, you up there like a bottle service girl, shorty.
And let's go. Nice.
Look at her face. She can't believe it.
Loud.
Here we go, everybody.
And then after a while, she tried to get into the dance
So
with
CNN's reporter at the event did say there appeared to be some confusion about what was happening.
Yeah, it was confusion. She was with the shits, though. She was with it. Let's hear it some more.
Yeah, we should put some balloons. That would be fun. But seriously,
Look
I
at
mean,
the
I'm
balls. Donald Trump. Yo, bro, this lasted for 39 minutes. Let me give y'all a couple of songs that was on. You hear me? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? You back in the lab? Let me give y'all a list of some of the songs that was on Donald Trump's playlist. Let me go to my notes because I kept some notes. Phone lines are open too if you want to call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. The number's at the top of the screen up there in the bright yellow and red letters. He played Ave Maria, Time to Say Goodbye. This is a man's world. Some James Brown, YMCA, Hallelujah, Nothing Compares to You, an American Trilogy. He played Rich Men North of Richmond, November Rain, Memory of Cats.
You never heard of it.
Where y'all at? Where the outrage at, man? Where y'all at with the outrage? Let's just be fair. Is anybody gonna call in and be fair? Is anybody gonna type in the chat and be fair? Kevin Mines, get your ass out of here with that. You my homie, for real, but nah, bro. Nah, you would have lost it. Dude, she would have lost it. She up there twerking. She up there twerking and dancing and shit. That's what y'all would have said. Y'all would have said that. I know y'all, man. I know this audience. I'm working on my 4th year right here. I ain't just get here started doing this. I know you. I know y'all. You're wrong, bro. Y'all not even gonna be fair. Y'all ain't even gonna be fair. Double standards. Now, he chose not to do the interview, another debate on Fox. She goes do the debate and end up debating the damn interviewer.
You never heard of it.
What part of the game is that? Y'all said oh, ABC was non-biased. No, bro. If y'all say MSNBC, I get it. But ABC, Y'all said ABC is biased, so everybody's biased against Trump except Elon Musk on Twitter and Fox News. Come on, bro.
It never heard of it.
Y'all better get off that gas, man. Somebody gonna hit that like button tonight. Somebody gonna hit that like button. Somebody gonna subscribe. I'm just trying to be fair. I'm just trying to be fair. Are y'all gonna be fair? Are y'all gonna be fair? Or we just so party now? Is Trump against Kamala? Is red against blue? Can I say it? Can I say it? Somebody in the chat say it. Somebody in the chat say it. Somebody in the chat say it. Somebody tell me to say it. I'm gonna say it. Should I say it? Should I say it? I might say it. We're gonna see. Sal, what's up? He said everybody allows Trump to do what he wants because people love him and respect him. Nobody likes Kamala. Okay. Kevin Mines, Kamala was finally asked tough questions, and you guys are losing your shit over here, folding like a Biden beach chair. I don't even know what a Biden beach chair. I never bought a Biden beach chair. I go to the beach all the time. I've never seen them sell them. I don't even know what that means. Somebody said say it, so I'm gonna just say it. He's a white guy. He's a white man. And I know some of y'all don't consider her a black woman, but I'll play the game with you. I'll play the game. She's a woman of quote unquote color. She's colored. A woman of color. She turned black. She turned black. She turned black, like Trump would say, right? That's why I think some of this is different. Y'all holding her to a higher standard than a guy who was already president. Is this presidential? Sal G, like I said, some of y'all say she ain't black, but I tell you, I always say on the show, is that Sal or Saul? Is it Sal or Saul? Let me see. Sal. I'm gonna tell you like this, Sal G. If she got pulled over by a cop and he told her, you like, get your ass out, get your black ass out of the car. I'm not black, I'm Jamaican and Indian. Okay, get your jerk chicken curry chicken eating ass out the car, nigga. Respectfully, I'm just saying.
It never heard of it.
Okay, however you want it, Kevin. However y'all want it. But y'all know I'm telling the truth. When people see me, y'all see a black man, right? Y'all wouldn't know black is a color. Y'all talking about African American. That's different. Y'all talking about genealogy and lineage versus do you look black or not? So y'all the same people that said Tiger Woods won't black too, right? Was Obama black to y'all? Because his dad is not African American, right? Is he? His dad was from Kenya, right? His mom is white. Y'all the same people that said Obama wasn't black. Get off the gas. But anyway, so the double standards, man. Y'all gotta get off the gas. Phone lines are open, man. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I want to talk to you, and I want to hear what you guys think. Am I tripping? Do y'all see it? Is it because she's a woman? What's going to matter most? What's going to be the turning point? Because here in the great state of Georgia, they had record-breaking turnout. Now, do y'all think that record-breaking turnout was all for Trump? Was it women? Was it men? Was it blacks? Because I seen the picture of the line, and it's a lengthy line of people of all colors and creeds out there. So, but they shattered the record. I think the previous record was about 150,000. This time they had over 300,000, almost over 350,000 people cast their vote on the first day. Pretty interesting. First call on the line. This is my guy, that guy Eclipse from the great state of Ohio. How you doing, sir?
How you doing, my good brother? Salute to the whole nation.
Oh, hold on, I unplugged you. I can't hear you. Hold up. Say something.
Oh, shit, can you hear me?
There you go. Say it again.
All right, I'm in this bit. Hey, yo, man, shout out to my brother Mark Nash. Shout out to the whole neighborhood. You know what it is. This is that guy broadcasting live
Doing my
from
Donald
the
Trump
Dirty
dance
30.
over here.
Oh yeah, Donald Trump. Yeah, you know that you got just a little upper body sway, just like one of them little robots at Chuck E. Cheese. Remember in the '80s, the old Chuck E. Cheese, or the upper body just move and shit like that.
Hilarious. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind? Double standards. Donald Trump didn't answer any questions at the town hall. Kamala Harris showed up to a rival network or hostile grounds because they don't rock with her clearly over there on Fox News. She goes over there and do a live interview, no edits, and here we are saying, oh, she did terrible. I thought she did good, all things considered, because she didn't even get to answer a lot of questions. She kept getting cut off. They tried to spin the narrative. Brett was supposed to be the guy who was the serious news guy, but he was over there being far right, being very biased, unhinged at times. Wouldn't let the vice president finish her thoughts. What do you think of what I'm talking about? Double standards. Am I tripping? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What's on your mind?
I think that there's definitely a double standard, and a double standard has been set, and that is why the MAGA supporters, who I'm about to trigger with some, I say that is the reason why they're laughing and looking at us like, what are you talking about? Because the man already told us years ago he could shoot somebody in Fifth Avenue on broad day, and nothing would happen to him. Okay. Now, just imagine in the history of the president, the man, he says he stopped doing the questions or whatever for health concerns. But as you pointed out, for 39 minutes, we got the senile grandpa DJ. And I mean, like, he didn't ask nobody to sing along. Like, there was no audience participation. We all just had to watch Trump, like, just have a senior moment and, like, relive, like, good moments of the Epstein orgies from the 80s. I don't know what he was thinking, but you saw the video. You were showing the people. He would sometimes just play a song and just stand on stage and just stare into empty space with this 1,000-yard stare. It's like he's being haunted by the ghost, like the ghost of some hooker. It's calling him from the back of the building.
He definitely
like that. I don't know what that was. Like for real, like that didn't concern nobody. All right, now here's my thing. All right, to all my conservative friends. All right, let's picture Joe Biden does something like that.
Double standards.
Man, they would drag that man out the White House right now. They already made this man quit his campaign. But Donald Trump, but that's their guy. That's their guy. Then once again, like you said, shout out to Kamala. You know, she went to go do an interview. She understood it was going to be hostile. She didn't know that she was going to get in a cat fight. I am telling you. Oh, man, whoever that reporter is at Fox, he is spicy with it, isn't he? Oh, my gosh. Just answer the question, man. He would be like, what was his very first question? So, how many?
Yeah, he asked the question.
No, his very first question was like, do you think it was like 10 to 13 million? What do you think would be the number of illegal immigrants you and President Biden let in during your administration? Question one. Like, just like, you know, are you going to claim these 13 million that came in on your watch?
Right?
So she said, right. And so she tried to answer. She goes, well, I'm glad you asked that. Immigration is that and everything. Well, just go on and answer the question. Well, I know we want to talk about it, so just go on and answer the question. And it was like, ooh, okay, girlfriend, I see what you're here for. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like you might as well just like, you know, taking a beer bottle and just like broke it and like say, come on. You know, it was real. But, you know, I mean, shout out to Kamala. You know, she's spicy too. You know, her mom cooks with curry. She's used to it. So, I mean, at least she didn't just stare off into the ghost of Christmas past while swaying to James Brown.
Right.
Trump had an Ebenezer Scrooge moment, bro. He went through 27 years in like 2 songs, and we just sat there and watched and didn't say nothing. Nobody said. Like, where's his team? Nobody grabbed him and took him off stage.
That's crazy.
Like, think about it. Like, come on. Like, okay, you just gonna just stand there? All right, come on, sir. Like, this is the dude who people were shooting at, right?
Bro, he might have some PTSD. I don't care what nobody say. Look, let somebody shoot at you one time. Yeah, let alone somebody tried to get you again. Yeah, bro, you would have some PTSD too. Nobody's even talking about that. Nobody's even asking, like, Donnie, are you okay? Are you okay, Donnie? Because it gotta be something, right? Think about it, bro. Most soldiers, and we train for this shit, have PTSD after experiencing combat situations. And we don't all get nicked on the ear, getting that close to death.
Right.
Bro, you got nicked on the ear,
Right.
that close to death, right? If that's what happened, right?
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying?
Hello. But you know, I don't want to do that. I want to take this man at his word. And despite the fact that I have my political differences with
his ear when they tackled him, bro. Allegedly, maybe.
Oh yeah.
They scratched
they did the old WWF with the little razor, just cut the little razor on the forehead. And
I don't think that happened, but he's old. He's old. His skin is brittle, man. Got brittle skin. Them old man, 80 years old, his skin paper thin, man. In more ways than one. So who knows? Shit. But who knows? But I'll take him at his word.
Yeah,
I'll take him at his word. Maybe he got popped.
All they had to do to make his ear bleed is just whisper, Obama had a bigger crowd.
My ear's bleeding. You crazy.
Eardrum just bursted.
All right, but seriously,
That's why he got up off the ground all this mad with his fist clenched. Son of a bitch!
You hilarious. But look, Clips, but let's get back to the topic at hand. So look, double standards, right? If Kamala Harris showed up, people didn't like some of her questions or answers at the Breakfast Club town hall. But yet she answered them. She didn't just say, I'm not going to answer no more questions, and I'm going to just dance for 40 minutes, bro. 39 minutes to be exact. Y'all are okay with that? Y'all would have said, oh, she ain't got nothing to say. Y'all complain about word salad. This was a dance salad. You feel me, bro? He just played songs. I know. Played gay songs, too, that y'all would say it was a gay song. If she played it, she's supporting the gay. If he plays This Is a Man's World, nothing wrong with that. If she played Beyonce, Girl Who Run the World Girls, they'll lose their mind. Where's the selective outrage from these people, bro?
Well, I mean, like I already said, that there is a certain tribalism that he has interjected. Well, actually, he didn't start it, but he's definitely charged the battery, and he's become the firebrand. He's become the he's become the person that's really pushing the line on the tribalism within politics. Now, as to the word salad, I've noticed this with Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama and a lot of things on the left. That's why a lot of people in America, they're having trouble with Democratic leaders. Is even right now what I'm saying, I'm trying to be careful what I'm saying, and so I'm trying to word it in a way that's clear and concise. And for some people, that comes off as just jitterish or disingenuous. When if I just blurt it out, grab him by the pussy, they're saying, well, shit, he's just being himself. And so,
that's great.
Yeah. We're in a time now where, if you actually, if I use a word that's more than 3 or 4 syllables, I'm all of a sudden you don't like me and you think I'm talking down to you because, whatever like that. But if I can just play to your fears, like I can just cite something that feels right, even though I can be fact checked 1,000 times that it didn't happen. But it feels right to you, and I'm saying it plainly.
Bro, let me ask you this. Let me just ask all the Trump supporters a question in the chat. I want to know how many of y'all really think he won that election. Did Trump win the election in 2021? Press 1. I'm sorry, 2020. Did Trump win the election of 2020? Press 1. Press 2 in the chat if you think he lost. I just want to know the mindset of the people that's here watching. Do y'all think he won in 2020 or you think he lost in 2020? I'm going to put it 2. I think he lost. So I'm going to put it 2 myself. Dude said he think he won. Clip said he lost. Let me see where everybody else. Give me a 2 or a 1. It wasn't me. Answer the question. Kevin Mice. Let me get it. Sal G. Lisa Bells. Richard. Is that Magus? No, Mangus. Mangus Daniels. I had a homie I went to school with named Magnus. It was short for magnanimous. He said his mom wanted to name him Magnanimous. Daddy said that's too many letters. He'll never be able to spell his name until in middle school. So they just changed it to Magnus, but it was supposed to be Magnanimous. Richard, it wasn't me. Stephen Next, Deuce. Anybody out there in the sound of my voice, if you're watching on Instagram or Twitter, come on over to YouTube and join the conversation. Press 1 in the chat if you think he won. Philip H. the Big Dog. All right. I'm sorry, not Philip H. PGH Big Dog. That's my guy Luther out of Pittsburgh. He said 2. He lost. Okay. It wasn't me. Trump lost 2020. All right. So you guys think he lost. AJ, what's up? He said Kamala truly isn't qualified for this. She's going to be a doormat of a president. I don't know about that. I don't know that, bro. She has more experience being an elected official. She's won more elections than Donald Trump, but she's been running for office longer. She has experience being a prosecutor and an attorney general. You don't be an attorney general, a prosecutor, a DA, like lead DA, attorney general, 2-term senator, vice. If she was going to be a walkover, they would have been walked over, right?
Yeah,
she didn't get. I tell you one thing. She didn't get walked over in that interview, and I'm about to play this clip because she damn sure saw. She had to smoke for homie. She said, "Can you let me finish? Will you let me finish?" She was being poised, but I could tell she was getting pissed. Kevin Mike said Trump won in 2020. Sir Senior, did you think Trump won in 2020? He said like Miss Clinton tried to do. I don't know about that. I don't want to bring in. She lost. She lost too. Just like she lost, Trump lost. But Sir Senior, he said he stole it like Bush did. Who stole it? Biden stole it in 2020? Did Trump win in 2020? Because that's what he's still out here saying. He's still saying, I won and they stole it from me. So you think Biden stole it from him? I'm sorry, Clips. Let me say this last part and I'll go right back to you. Somebody said, somebody said, I'm a Republican and I know he did not win. Okay. Just trying to get a gauge of the mindset of the people, because some people, if you still think Donald Trump won, I can't even reason with you. He can't do no wrong in your eyes. You ignore fact, stats, and data. I only can have such a long conversation with you because you ignore fact, stats, and data, logic, reasoning. And if they stole it once, why would you run again? They could steal it from you again. If that's the logic. Go ahead, Clips. I digress.
Oh no, I was just laughing at you. You would propose a simple task to the community of just give me a 1 or a 2, and I was just laughing at all the people who had to type like 2 and 4 sentence qualifiers and disclaimers.
It took them a long time to throw a 1 and 2 in there. They was like, hold up, is this a trick? Is he trying to trick me? No, I'm being upfront with y'all. It ain't no trap. If you are a MAGA, like a MAGA guy, that means you guys don't even like the party anymore, because most Republicans don't like what MAGA stands for. Most Republicans don't like what people are doing with MAGA. Even hardcore MAGA people like Marjorie Taylor Greene was saying, hey, look, what Looper is doing wrong. Like what the stuff she's saying and doing is so racist. You know you racist when Marjorie Taylor Greene says, hey, that's racist. You can't say that. That's how bad that is. You know you bad when Marjorie Taylor Greene says you racist. Come on, B.
Yeah, that's not bad, because Marjorie Taylor Greene is like Hitler's kneecap with a blonde wig on it.
I ain't gonna go that far, but okay. But she's not one of the best though. She's not the best and brightest. Hey, look, but I ain't mad at her though. Hey, look, she was smart though. She didn't get in no scandal when she left her husband though. She left that nigga and got her a new, upgraded. She was like, I'm popping now. Popping. She pulled what's the singer? She pulled a Money Long. Got her a hit single and dumped her husband of all years. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. This audience don't know what that Money Long is. But this audience don't know that. Hey, look, take a quick break for this. Let me say this. I'm looking at the chat, and also I'm learning everything I need to know about this audience too for tonight. Look at this, Clips. Should reparations for slavery be on the ballot? 60% saying no. I wonder why.
Well, I tell you, Don't get them niggas no money. Get up, go get a job. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You ain't no slave. All the rhetoric and talking points and whatever. But you know what? When we talk about, say, what happened in World War II, we say never forget it. You can't bring it up. All right. In the late 2000 teens, for about 2 summers, there were videos going around of Asian people getting, savagely random ass whoopings out here in these American streets.
Concentration camp. They put them in camps.
Yeah, they got that too, but I'm just talking about when the videos of the random ass whoopings came out. Now they get a bill.
Yeah. Stop Asian hate.
You feel what I'm saying? But there is this whole thing amongst even black folks.
I got to add somebody to it too.
Let
me add Deuce. This is Deuce.
Yeah. Well,
hey Deuce, let Clips finish thought, and I'm gonna merge you. You jump in right after that. Cool.
Cool.
All right, I got Deuce and Clips on the line. I'm sorry. Deuce and Clips on the line. Clips, finish your thought, and we'll go to Deuce.
Yeah, salute to you, relative. But there's this concentrated effort for us to keep trying to diminish black trauma, black pain, the black experience within America, and try to take away black humanity to where it's like, yeah, y'all went through it. Oh well, get over it. When we could talk, we've already went at length about how systematically there are things from back then that black people still deal with very much to today, down to the very way the laws are enacted and enforced. But we're not supposed to talk about that. I'm done.
Go ahead.
What's up, Million View Mark? What's up, man? Y'all can hear me straight?
Yes, sir. Shoot, I'm almost at 10 now, Deuce.
Okay, man.
Put some respect on. I'm almost at 10 million. Respect my 9 and change, homie. Respect my 9 million, homie.
Oh, my bad.
No. Hey, look, I'm trying to get like. Hey, I'm trying to get. Damn, hold on. Clip. Hey, look. Let me engage real quick because I was going somewhere with a joke and you cut me right off. I can't even do it. It ain't gonna hit the same. But go ahead, Deuce.
Nah, man, I was just saying that question on the survey. I voted no for it too, because the shit shouldn't be on the ballot. It should be a bill that's introduced or executive order or something like that. Nah, it shouldn't be on the ballot. They shouldn't vote for it. Why should you have to vote for it?
I think maybe when I said that, then maybe that's why people said 60% said no. Okay, that's fair, Deuce. Maybe I worded it wrong. When I say on the ballot, what I say on the ballot, I mean on the agenda. That's what I should have wrote. Should it be on the agenda? Unfortunately, I can't edit the survey, and so I got to end that survey and start a whole nother one. But that's what I mean. Like when I say stuff is on the ballot, that means like abortion is on the ballot for the right now. Immigration is on the ballot. When I say on the ballot, that means that's on the agenda of the 2 candidates. Somebody gonna give us this. Somebody's not gonna give us this. Somebody's gonna do better with the economy. Somebody's gonna do better with immigration. Somebody's gonna do this for abortion. That's what I mean by on the ballot. I used a term, but for lack of better words, though, do you get what I'm saying? Should that be something that FBA or descendants of slaves should be saying, hey, look, we need this on the ballot? I think you missed my opener. In my opener, I was saying, hey, look, I only hear about what y'all gonna do for the black vote. What we gonna get? We need to get something. We can't, y'all can't just keep asking for the vote. And you're right. You're right. Democrats dangle things in front of you all the time and you don't get it. I'll tell you who get what they want, though. Those donors. AIPAC getting what they want. A lot of these donors getting what they want. So, because the money keep flowing to Israel nonstop. No questions asked. And that's not alone. So for the person who in the chat said, who's going to pay for the reparations? Who's paying to give Israel all that money? Because that's not alone. Who paid for the PPP?
It's really money laundering.
No, who paid for PPP? Who paid for the bank bailouts? Because the bank bailouts, they just canceled the debt. They just wrote it off. They print it off. They just print money and wrote it off. So it's a lot of things that we can ask who's gonna pay for it, but we only ask who's gonna pay for it when it's Democrats. We only ask who's gonna pay for it when it's black people asking, or I gotta stop saying black because people think everybody get it. When it's descendants of slaves asking for reparations, the first question is, who gonna pay for it? I ain't paying for it. So that's why I was at with it, Deuce. Do you get what I'm saying now?
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it too. There's no discussion. There's no need for another study. Kamala Harris. There's no.
Oh, hold on. You broke up. Let me plug you back in. You said there's no need for another study.
No, I'm saying there's no need for a study. There's no need for, like, Kamala Harris want to say she's in favor of a study.
What did Donald Trump? Hold on. Now, when you say that, now you got to be fair, dudes. We got to be fair and objective over here. Tell me what Donald Trump said about reparations, or was he not even asked?
But, no, the thing about
be fair. What did he say about? Hold up, no. Did he not even get asked about it, dudes?
I think he said no, but he's not claiming to be black.
What?
He's not claiming to be black like she is.
He's not technically black.
If you know where we come from,
so he shouldn't.
No, I said he's not claiming to be black. He's not claiming to be black like she is. Okay. So if you know our struggle and you walked our walk and talked our talk, how come you ain't talking about getting reparations? If you know so much about the black struggle and you so black and you so down, how come you ain't talking about reparations? Why is that even a discussion?
But dudes, all I'm trying to say is
that's what I'm saying.
Both people should, like, we should demand that from anybody. First of all, it's a rarity that we have a candidate like this. We've at this point, she's only the second one. Barack and her. We've never had nobody get this close to that chair. We only asked them. What about the other 45 people? I mean, the other 46, 45. Take him out and take her out. What about this? Was for the 47th power.
This is a fairly new movement within the last 10 years.
You crazy? No. Black folks talking about reparations back when Malcolm X, Martin Luther King was.
No, they've been talking about it. They've been talking about it, but they haven't had any rallies. They haven't been having any
You're wrong again.
Awareness raising.
Wrong again.
None of that shit.
You're wrong again.
I am. That's very wrong.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me bring Clips in to school both of us. Go ahead, Clips. Tell them how they was talking about reparations in the 60s. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Jim Brown. Dudes, you on it live. And Alex Jones don't talk about it, so you probably didn't get this from Alex Jones and Fox.
Was it going around in the 90s? That's more recent.
The Dolph was and immediately after slavery, the antebellum movement. That was the most success you ever seen in the history of Black America, and a lot of that was stifled by Jim Crow laws and the eventual.
Okay, what about the Million Man March? What about the Million Man March? Were they asking for reparations in the Million Man March?
The Million Man March, actually. Dude, stop being disingenuous. The Million Man March was
no.
Let him answer. Let him answer. Dudes, you asked the question. Dudes, you asked the question. Let him answer it. Take your time.
We got time. In my opinion,
you on a quick break or something? You only got a 5-minute smoke break? Take your time. We got time.
I want a little break, man.
We got time then, man. Let him start.
If you remember, the original Million Man March was called by the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan as the Day of Atonement for the Black man, for us to get ourselves together and to make right amongst ourselves, peace amongst the different gangs and the different groups and factions within our community, for us to affirm before ourselves and before God that we was going to try to make changes within our life for the better, for our families. And if you went to any of the subsequent ones, I know I went to the one in 2006, that's when they was talking about, okay, now that we are trying to work on being better Black men, what are you going to do in the community? That's when they was talking about the grassroots stuff, reparations and all like that. And that's all I'm saying, Deuce. It's kind of disingenuous. The first Million Man March was personal.
Okay. According to Google, I go. Here we go. The march took place in a context of larger grassroots movements set out to win politicians' attention for urban and minority issues through widespread voter registration campaigns. On the same day, there was a parallel event. See, they've been interviewing right there. Why did we have to have a parallel event? I didn't even know Day of Absence was a thing. Hold up, but look, Day of Absence.
That's what I was saying.
Hold up, let me finish this. Some people don't know this, and I didn't know neither. So let me read it for the people who don't know. Day of Absence, organized by women in conjunction with the march leadership, was intended to engage the large population of Black Americans who would not be able to attend the demonstration. Okay, I get it. Okay, now I get it. So on this day, all the Blacks were encouraged to stay home from their usual school, work, social engagements in favor of attending teach-ins and worship services. So basically, if you ain't going to school, like regular like teachings, like somebody coming over and we doing stuff like that, worship services, and we focusing on like the struggle, healthy, self-sufficient Black community. Other than that, stay your ass at home. It's like it's low key a boycott day without saying boycott. If you can't make it to DC, don't go home. Like, don't go shop. Don't spend no money. Let them feel that. That's what I'm gathering from what I'm reading. Further organizers of the day of absence hope to use this occasion to make great headway for their voter registration drive. So even then, we pushing voter registration. I'm with Deuce on this. I don't see this being quote unquote pushing reparations, but I got to go back and watch these speeches because a lot of people spoke. And if you go back and watch some of these speeches, I'll be almost certain, bro, that they brought up. Okay, here we go. They got it right here. The program. We talk about early morning glory, talk about lessons from the past. So they talking about, I see dancers and drummers. Oh Lord, you know a nigga loves some music.
You never heard of it.
Got us there early.
Sound like a goddamn talent show. You ask me.
Well, you wasn't, dude. So you young, bro. So you weren't too old. You weren't too young. You was too young to go on your own from Cali to DC.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was. But I said it sounds like a goddamn.
Okay, they talk about the affirmation and responsibility. I see a reverend. I see Minister Ishmael Muhammad. I see so they got Reverend Al Sampson. They talking about they gave different speeches. So people from all over the place. My brother came from talking about the African diaspora. So I'm sure that was slavery was brought up, but I still don't see reparations on the docket, baby. I see mothers of the struggle, Rosa Parks, because dudes, keep in mind in 95 too, we still didn't have bro, things weren't even how they are now. Oh, Cornell West.
The only person I remember talking about reparations like that, like talking about family members, was like Spike Lee. You know, his production company is called 40 Acres and a Mule. That's the only person I can really honestly remember talking about, like, you know what I mean, reparations and shit.
But dudes, I think we getting distracted too, and I want to stay on point.
How we getting distracted?
Let me play. Yeah, no, it's okay. No, because now we instead of talking about the issue, we're complaining about who didn't talk about the issue enough for us in the past. You get what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you, let's do our research. Let's do our research because you and I both, Norclips, none of us was born in the 60s. But I'm telling you, I seen it. I seen these guys talk about it. But even still back then in the 60s.
I know that.
Hold on, let me say this last part. Let me say this part, dudes. Let me say this part, dudes, because this is important. And everybody need to hear this. In the 60s, we're 100 years after slavery. We're still asking for civil rights. Forget reparations. Hey, look, can I go vote without you spraying the hose on me? Can my kid go to school without you sicking the dogs on him? We're asking for y'all to just be civil. Can I go get some water? Can I sit down at the table and dine as a diner in your diner? Can I pay my... Hey, look, and when you tell us to build our own community, we build our own community. Can you not burn my stuff down? Can y'all not just start race riots and loot my stuff because our community is doing so much better than what you thought you was doing to us? We just said we're going to spend our money in our own community. And we do better than what you doing next door. And y'all just bury our city underwater. Just buried our cities. Millions of people, bro, could be in a whole different life if it wasn't for white rage. Let's just keep it a buck, dudes. I can't believe you defending this, bro.
It wasn't white people, bro. It was the goddamn United States government. Please don't just say white people.
Who was in charge?
It was the government.
Who was in charge, dudes?
No, don't put it under. It's white
Who was
people,
in charge?
Militia, it's white people, yeah, in charge, but don't just put it under. No, the government. That's why the
dudes they was allowed to do it with impunity.
No, the government did it.
The government allowed white people to treat you that way.
No, the government did it. It wasn't just no damn white militia when did that shit. It was bombs and shit for planes and all kind of
who did
army
it? You think those were black pilots, Deuce?
Yeah,
those were black pilots.
They allowed
Deuce, was that black pilots who was doing it, or was those white pilots?
No, you're
from the white
like
government.
Come on, or something. Don't frame it as like some damn citizens. Say the damn military, the army. wasn't no damn citizens.
Who was the general?
Fucking Klansmen
Who was the
doing that.
dudes? Who was in charge? You smarter than these
Yes,
dudes.
but you trying to frame it as it's citizens and shit. No, the government.
No, dudes. The
United
riot
States government
started.
did that shit to us.
Dudes, the riot started with white folks attacking black folks. Let's not forget that. Accusing them for crimes, tried, convicted, and executed the same day. Like the Rosewood thing that and all that people talk about when they made the movie Tulsa about, bro, guys was tried, convicted, and executed the same day. That wasn't enough. They still wanted more blood. Let's just go over there and start attacking and brutalizing the black community. These was just regular white folks. They want CIA agents. They want ops. Bro, these was just, it was, bro, why we can't just admit that it's been a hate for this color of skin in this country for centuries? Why we just can't keep it a buck, dudes? I can't believe I'm hearing this, bro. Let me say something real quick. I want you to finish your thought.
Just call it what it is.
I want you to finish your thought. I want clips to respond. Then I'm gonna play a clip, because I think I'm done with the double standards part. You got me open on this reparations now. Hey, look, I'm an old school nigga for real. You heard me say you got me open. Don't front. You know I got you open on my 90s hip hop shit. But go ahead, say what you got to say, dudes. Clips, you respond, and then I'm gonna play this clip. Let's keep it moving. What's up, Brandon Washington?
So I think we're hating around the fact that it's the United States government who attacked those people and just make it seem like it was just some bad and cowboys and racist white people. I think that's
Speak up, dude.
Downplaying the situation.
You said the government killed Emmett Till? You said the government killed Emmett Till? What'd you say? Sorry.
I didn't say nothing like that.
Okay.
Well, you know, that Democrat propaganda, I know how you guys work with that. That's what
Man, bro, I'm cool with the politics, bro. I vote for Republicans and Democrats. I don't just click blue all the way down. I'm not one of those. I vote in my best interest, and I've researched who I'm voting for.
Well, you're a good actor.
Okay, yeah, I am. I'm one of the best.
Hey, I ain't mad at the game, homie. Nah, bro, but just sitting there framing it as if like it was just some militia of racist white people. I think that's disingenuous and downplaying the fact of what really happened. When they're saying bombers. They're sending bombers and tanks and all that shit to destroy those people down there in Tulsa.
That's late. That's late in the game.
That's why dead is old.
Dudes, see, you're misinformed about the process of events. They didn't just say, what we gonna do today on Wednesday? Man, let's just go over there and blow up Tulsa. And they just walked in and dropped the bomb on them people. No, that's not what. They definitely dropped the bomb on them people. That was the government. I'm with you on that. I see you, Brandon. I agree with you on that. But that snowballed from a racial riot. By the time they dropped the bomb on it, they had already looted the people's cribs. They had already killed how many people? But also, Deuce, the biggest thing is it was no retribution for it. It's no reconstruction for them. So you're right. The government has a hand in it. But I keep asking you and I implore you to tell me, what did the government look like back then? They were grandchildren of slave owners. They were sons of slave owners, grandchildren of slave owners, North and South. Don't get it twisted, ladies and gentlemen. North and South had slaves. Bro, like, I just can't believe you just trying to say, nah, man, it wasn't white folks, it was the government. No, they built it off of that. The government was built off of that. It was so much that they went to war to keep it. They wanted power in the Senate. Power in, hey, look, you got 3 slaves. That's 3/5. You got 3 slaves. That's 3/5 of a man. Okay, well, so property. So I got 3 cotton gins up here, and I got 3 trains up here. So don't I get more property? Like they was comparing people to desk and office chairs at one point. Go back and read those minutes because they still online. You can read the minutes when they was debating in Congress about this shit.
The point is, like, you trying to say that white people need to pay reparations.
I never said that. That's a lie. That's a lie. I never said that.
It's not up to white
I never said. Hold up, bro. I never. Dude, that's a lie. I never said that. I never said that. I never said. I never said that.
White people. Okay, you didn't say that.
I never said that.
You didn't say that. I misspoke. You didn't. You're right. Correct. 100%.
I didn't even play the clip about who pays for the reparations yet. Let Clips finish saying what he gonna say. I'm gonna play the. Let Clip say what he gonna say. I'm gonna play
But
the audio.
my point was
I want y'all
that
to see
my
that.
point was white people should have a feeling about reparations because they don't gotta pay it. The government does, and if they don't have ballots, they don't have agendas to send millions to Lebanon and Israel and Ukraine, but they want to have ballots and agendas to fucking talk about reparations. No, the shit's old. The shit needs to be paid. And to help this country, it's going to stimulate the economy, because half the black people want to give it right back to them.
So
I
okay,
don't see what the point
so knowing that I worded the survey wrong, instead of saying should reparations be on the quote unquote ballot, I mean should that be part of everybody who runs for president, everybody who runs for senator or Congress going forward? Shouldn't we, who are included in that, because everybody's not included, shouldn't we as children and great grandchildren and like this carries that blood pumping through our veins of slaves that built this country, shouldn't we demand that from everybody more than just waiting to election year every time? Like we don't exchange our vote.
The Black American vote, yes. If you want the Black American vote, that should be.
Let's talk about it.
Number one.
Let Clip speak his piece. I'm gonna play the clip, and we're gonna try to add some more callers to the line. Go for it, Clips.
Oh no, I just I was actually laughing. Deuce, your knee-jerk reaction was, white folks paying for it, and they don't have to pay for this. Like, we'll get into this. I'll let Mark set the table, but when you actually see how some of these things go, just like you were saying, money for Ukraine and all like that, like these are all these things that we're just supposed to just smile and wave about that taxpayers actually pay for. Meanwhile, there are other times that there have been large allotments of money paid out, that debt is just wiped away and forgiven. And the reparations could be the latter, not the former. That's just all how whatever bill or whatever proposal is worded. But naturally, as soon as you bring up reparations, people start, well, who's paying for it? You don't need reparations. Like, I mean, why is there a natural aversion to finally addressing the elephant in the room and really trying to take steps to make right America's original sin?
Do you want to respond before I play the clip? Or no, are you good? And you'll respond to the clip. All right, cool. Let's play it from here. Let's run it from here. I saw this clip going around. I tagged Deuce in it because I was like, and I was like, Deuce, I know you gonna think, homie, you sound a little zesty, but he makes a good point in the way he worded his message. I'm all about messaging, right? I don't care how you look, how you sound, how you dress, what your hair look like, your orientation. None of that matters to me. I'm all about the messaging. Can I agree with your messaging? That's why certain things I can agree with Trump on. Certain things I can agree with Obama on. A lot of things I disagree with Obama on. But I voted for him twice. That doesn't mean I got a picture in my house of him hanging up. Rest in peace to my father-in-law. He did. My mama don't, though. I don't think my mama got no Obama picture in her house. My grandma did, though. My father don't. Let's talk about it. Let's play this clip. I want y'all to respond to it. This gentleman here is explaining about reparations and why they should be paid, who pays for it, what happens to the debt. This is for the people in the chat who are saying, Mark, who's going to pay for it? What's going to happen to the money? Who's going to pay for it? I think this is so important because at the end of it, when he's done with his soliloquy, the white man to his right, our left, looks and tells people, he was like, I don't think I ever heard reparations explained that way. Let's get it. Because think about it, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a capitalist, like if you're a far-right capitalist, shouldn't this boost the economy? Wouldn't this boost the economy, Deuce? Absolutely. Or is it just, I don't want to see these gold teeth niggas get no diamond teeth? I'm tired of seeing these niggas walk around with this money. I don't want to see them get no money. Are you one of those people? But some people just don't like the idea of people saying, well, I ain't giving him no money. Why should we give him some money for what happened to his grandfather and great-grandfather? I'm like, well, you know, we've been doing that, and it's been happening. With that, I digress. Let's play this clip, and I'll go back to the callers and react. If you're trying to call in, let me know, and I'll reach out to you.
Reparations is not based on race. Reparations is not based on race. It's based on status. A black person who comes here from Nigeria or Jamaica or Brazil, they're not owed a penny from America.
Stop right there, Deuce. That's what you've been talking about. That's what Tariq Nasheed been talking about. That's what what's his name, Antonio Moore been talking about. That's different. That's different. It's one thing to say, hey, look, because people keep talking about, people just look around and say, all these niggas gonna get money, or anybody who got dreadlocks gonna get money. No, that's not what we're talking about. Did your family contribute slave labor? Because a promise was made during the war. People even joined the war, shed blood, they died. So this country will stay this country. Promised them 40 acres and a mule. Killed the president 5 days afterwards. Took the land back less than 3 months later. Took the land back. People had left their slave masters, got to go back. Yeah, I knew you come back, nigga. That's what they did. And I got to go back. I ain't got nowhere to go no more. And they took the mule. Give me back that damn mule too, nigga. Bro, this happened. This happened. And whether you black or white, it happened so all of us could have the life that we have left now. Black men laid down their lives so we can have the life now too. Wasn't just white folks. Black men fought in every war this country ever had. Revolutionary war, civil war. Revolutionary war, then you go back to slaves. Promised us, just kept dangling freedom, kept dangling promises to us. Over and over and over and over again. When are we going to make atonement? Let's play this, man.
Reparations is not based on race. It's based on status.
Not race, status. Let's get it.
A black person who comes here from Nigeria or Jamaica or Brazil, they're not owed a penny from America. They chose to come here. We are talking about the people who are freedmen, the descendants of people emancipated.
You got to be able to prove it. And he's going to say, next they're going to say, well, how do we know who is who? Y'all know who is who. Just y'all know who is who. Y'all can tell it. Y'all know more about our lineage than we. Y'all know where y'all got our family from. Because y'all got the receipt. Y'all paid the gas. No, well, not the gas, but y'all bought the boat, or you rented the boat, or you bought it. They got it. It was taxes paid. They had to pay taxes on a man. A man won't cheat. Everybody didn't own a man. It's expensive to own a man. You bought a man? You own a man? Oh, you own a bunch of men? You own women? Okay, you ain't got a lot of land, but you got to breed them for. Even how they got theirs, they didn't build that shit up from scratch. They didn't just, they were given land. They were given land because they came over from England. Came over from wherever they came from. We're going to give you land to come here. They didn't just build that shit from the ground up. No, it's a land right here. Just take this land and you can have it. Some people didn't have a lot of land. Some people, as they generations, their family was selling land because we had alcoholics back then. We had dope fiends back then. Some of y'all great-great-grandfathers were dope fiends and alcoholics even back then. And they would sell it off. So you might not have all of that land, but you know what? I got this little space in the back. So guess what you do? I got a mating farm. And they just bring people over there to mate. Bring your big buck over, your big mandingo over here to sleep with my big black woman that I got over here. And let's go half on the baby. Let's play it, man. See, when we had these conversations, they get a little uncomfortable. So I get some people might not hit the like button. They don't want to. I don't care. I can give two damns about your like button tonight. Let's talk about it.
Hold a penny from America. They chose to come here. We are talking about the people who are freedmen, the descendants of people emancipated by this country. We still know those people because you are one of those people. I am one of those people. A lot of those people here in the audience. I just told you I could break down my genealogy. My dear Nana was 101 when she died. My great-grandfather just died 3 weeks ago. He was 100. He remembers fighting alongside white veterans in World War II. He remembers coming back and seeing his white veterans get homes and lands and pensions and the door being slammed in his face. And we are going to say that America that says liberty and justice for all, that's okay, get over it, keep it moving. But we have to hear, never forget for everyone else's tragedy. And as far as from where reparations will come, I need people to stop thinking is going to come from their tax dollars.
Stop right here, because he's talking so fast. I think this is important, because look, Brandon Washington Che, he said, that's Tyreek's homeboy. Look at Marcel Gay-ass. I don't care about his sexual orientation. I can see the zest. Hey, look, we can see the zest on me. We can tell the dude has some feminine mannerism sometimes when we're around him, but I don't care about that. Is he lying, though? Is he telling the truth? Does he have a plan to pay for it? Because that's what everybody asks who's going to pay for it. Deuce, here we go. For the people in chat. Because Deuce, you want reparations. I want them. Clips want them. Brandon Washington want them. Hey, look, we're going to look around. Some people going to find out you won't even get them. Like, oh, man, my family came over from Nigeria. Hey, bro, the greatest crime done to the American slave was stripping them of their ancestry, their language, their religion, their diet. The greatest crime was stripping you of who are you, where you come from. Because once you know where you come from and who you are, you know what you can aspire to be, bro. You know who you can be. Like every time I turn around, when I meet people that are doctors and lawyers, you know what they tell me? It's very rare, but for the most part, oh, I'm a third generation lawyer, second generation. I'm a third. Like I knew my mom was a nurse. Or I had I remember my wife, when she told me, I asked her, why did you become a nurse? She was like, my cousin was a nurse. She always had a nice car and she always does fly clothes and stuff. I was like, damn, I want to do that. I know I'm always have a job, make some good money. Like, because she living the life that I want to live one day. Mark, why did you join the army? Why was I a soldier? Because my father was a soldier. My grandfather was a soldier. Well, not my grandfather on my father's side. My grandfather on my mother's side. Like, it's just, I just always saw them army pictures in my house. Like, oh, that was my grandmother's brother. You get what I'm saying? Or that was my great uncle or great great uncle. And I'm just kept seeing the lineage. I was like, well, shit, if all else fails, nigga, put the boots on it. Once you know where you come from, you know where you can go. But I think this is important. Marcel is going to tell us, how do you pay for reparations? Because that's what everybody's concerned with. We only ask that we don't ask how we paying for Israel, though, right? We don't ask how we paying for Ukraine.
Everyone else's tragedy. And as far as from where reparations will come, I need people to stop thinking it's going to come from their tax dollars. Look at all the trillions that America spends right now. We talk about inflation, the invisible tax.
Inflation, the invisible tax.
We have something called the PPP loans.
Y'all remember the PPP loans, right? Let's put them back on the screen. My bad. Let me put them back on the screen.
Remember the PPP loans? America spent $6 trillion on PPP loans. You know what they just did? They canceled all of it. And we didn't even know. America gave the corporations, the banks alone, $29 trillion. You know what they did with that? They canceled all of it. So let's stop acting as if America is as hamstrung by debt as they want you to pretend. Because when America wants to pay for something, they find a way to do it.
Woo! Hey, Brandon, say I don't want to get too far. Brandon, I don't care about his gold twist. I don't care about his sexual orientation. I don't care if he laying down with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, or Mike. Is he right?
Strong by debt as they want you to pretend.
We're not as strong by debt as we want to pretend. When we want to pay for something, we pay for it. We wrote off all the PPP money. We wrote off all the, come on, bro.
You know what they did with that? They canceled all of it. So let's stop acting as if America
is not part of our debt. It is not part of our ratio. We just put the money out there. We print this shit every day.
corporations, the banks alone, $29 trillion. You know what they did with that? They canceled all of it. So let's stop acting as if America is as hamstrung by debt as they want to pretend. Because when America wants to pay for something, they find a way to do it. And truth be told, the corporations, again, aren't hurting. The defense manufacturers aren't hurting. It's only Americans who are hurting. And that is a choice. We all know it's a choice. That's why we're running for office, because we know this country can do better. So I refuse to accept that this country can't do right by a people they've wronged for centuries. And I refuse to accept that any justice-minded person thinks that's the right thing to do.
If you're a justice-minded person, you can't think this is the right thing to do. Let's hear what the white man got to say, because I know that's all y'all care about. What the white man got to say is where it matters. Forget Marcel, forget Marcus.
But I'll say that's the best explanation.
Listen to the white man. He said, that's the best explanation I ever heard.
Any justice-minded person thinks that's the right thing to do. But I'll say that's the best explanation I've heard of that, so thank you for that.
White man said it. That's the best explanation I heard for reparations. And I thank you for that.
And you know,
go ahead, panel.
And you know, like, he's speaking like in common sense. You know what I mean? There's no debating that. There's no conjecture. There's no opposite side. You know what I mean? And we get all the black Americans who's supposed to be down for black people, you know, talking about reparations. I think we'll get this shit passed through. But, you know, LeBron James, he can tweet about free big meats, but he can't tweet shit about reparations.
That's crazy.
He can tweet about China.
That's crazy. Why not?
You know what I mean?
Why not? Why not? Why we can't?
You know what I mean?
Maybe I need to start a new movement with that. How about that? Maybe that need to be my new hoodie. At your favorite celebrity with reparations. Hashtag your favorite celebrity or at them, and let's talk about reparations. Because you rich, you got yours. You got yours. Low key, man, I think the people at the top don't want people at the bottom that have no money. And I'm going to be honest. I'm middle class. I got a little change. And don't none piss me off more than seeing some niggas at a place where I think I spent I balled out to get here. And I'm like, how the fuck is this nigga here? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, bitch, you can't just. And I ain't talking about niggas neither. I'm talking about, they could be white folks. This ain't color based. I'm talking about class based. I spend a certain amount of money to be at a certain hotel or a certain resort, and I see certain people there just doing some unclassly type things. Just little ghetto shit, like even at Disney, like they had to tell bitches at Disney, like, hey, look, man, your kid can't get on a ride with his shirt off. Like y'all got to put some clothes on, and you got to put your shoes on, and you can't get up here with that snow cone. I was like, these people be like, yo, bro, don't get me on it, bro. Don't get me on it. But go ahead, Deuce Clips. I need to mute my mic. I don't got too comfortable up here talking about politics and religion and race and money with people, because you know those are things people don't want to talk about. But it's classism, dudes. It ain't about black or white. It ain't been about black or white for a long time. It's about rich and poor. It's about rich and poor. Clips, cook 'em, man. Let's go, Clips. Clips might have stepped away from the mic for a minute. I'm gonna read a couple of these comments, man. Matter of fact, I'm about to bother somebody. I'm trying to bother somebody, yo. Hold on a second.
You could be white, blonde hair, blue eyes, but if you live in the...
Oh, I messed up on the line. Hold up, my line tripping. Hold up, Clips, my line tripping. There you go. Clips, you back? Can you hear me? No, hold up. They can't hear me. I can hear you, but they can't hear me. Hold on. Let me switch my plug around from this end to the other end. I'm gonna plug the other end into my mixer and my soundboard. Hold on one second. There you go. I can hear you, but they can't hear you. Let me see. Can you say something? Check 1, 2. Oh, no. Hold on one second. It said unlock your phone to use the USB connector. My phone locked? Can't hear you. I don't hear it. Hold on one second, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Go ahead, Clips.
Yo, am I audible?
You good, bro? I'm gonna just
Am I
text,
audible?
yeah. I'm gonna just text y'all the link too. Like if y'all want to pull up, I'll just text y'all the link so I can keep the phone line open.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Just do that. Just do that.
But go ahead. While I'm doing it, go ahead.
Oh no, my thing was my point that I was getting ready to make is you're right about the classism, and it's not really the racism is a distraction and just another excuse to hide the classism. Because if you look at Latin American society and cultures, say in Brazil or something like that, your race is defined by your economic status, not your skin color. To where you could be black as shit, but if you're rich, it'll say Blanco on your license, or you could be blue eyes, blonde hair. But you grew up in the favelas or something, they'll say Negro on your license. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, the whole black and white sort of thing is really just their way of trying to institute classism. In fact, when you really look at the early historic things of classism in ancient India, the Brahmin class, which was put with the white dots, that was just the whole thing of the white dots and the black dots. The white being the highest and the black dots being the lowest. So, this is just something that we still, this is a game we're still trying to play where there's racial things going on, but you're right, Mark, it's 100% about, no, they could give us the money, but there is a group of them who they need somebody to be broke so they could say, yes, I'm better than you.
Hey, look, the poorest white man is still better than the richer black. Like, bro, Louis C.K. got a joke, and I like Louis C.K. because I can laugh at racial humor, right? I'm not a racist. I have people in my family, in my extended family, in my groups, like that of all races, colors, and creeds, right? All religions. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna need you, bro. I gotta go to sleep. You on guard duty. You get what I'm saying? Like, you on guard duty. You gotta watch my back, and I gotta watch your back. You matter to me. You beside me, shoulder to shoulder. We gotta make it home. I think like that. You know what I'm saying? I think more militant minded. You get what I'm saying? Some people just like, man, I can't be cool. Like, I can't be cool with a nigga like dudes. That nigga from Cali. They kill Big in Cali. You know what I'm saying? That's all they think of. Like, nigga, what? You don't even know Biggie. You was 12. Respectfully. I don't fuck with them Cali. I don't fuck with them West Coast niggas. They be killing their own all the time. They kill Tupac. They kill Nipsey. Like, them West Coast niggas, they worse than New York niggas. And I'm like, nah, bro. People are people. And you better be a better judge of character and move more militant minded. You get what I'm saying? Like, but that's a whole nother conversation. But my whole point is, Clips, you can check your...
I still got problems with East Coast niggas. I keep it real. I still got a little...
Yeah. I'm going to figure this line up for you, Mark.
And dudes, we know that about you, bro. And it's okay. We know that.
I gotta be true to thy known self.
Dudes, we know that about you. You said, man, I ain't even playing y'all niggas whack ass music. Fuck y'all niggas, man. But you don't think, hey, look, dudes.
I don't wear no. Well, I don't think what?
I was gonna ask you something too, real quick about the. Matter of fact, say what you was gonna say, and I'll word mine better. Go ahead.
All right, yeah. I still want fuck with niggas that wear like Yankee hats and Timberlands and all that shit. If I see a nigga like that, I'm ready to check him. I keep it 100.
Y'all about to say West Coast dudes be wearing those hats too. They just be over there. They just wear it to match the clothes, or it look like it got a look. You get what I'm saying? You check them.
Only certain type of niggas wear New York hats. It stands for something else. It stands for something else in California.
Oh, can Snoop Dogg wear a Yankee hat? Or Snoop don't count because of where he at in status in life. You know what I'm saying?
Nipsey wore a Yankee hat, but it stands for a neighborhood crib out in California.
Okay. But I thought Snoop ain't neighborhood though, is?
They say they neighborhood sometimes. They part of O's, but they Long Beach.
Man, Snoop a 20, man. Stop it, man. Snoop a 20. Snoop do the black and yellow. Snoop a 20, man.
Hey, Clips. I was about to say, like, I don't know what he's doing, but I don't know. I ain't never heard Snoop bang no neighborhood. I I heard him say.
He say it sometimes.
I heard him East Side. I hear him talk about. I heard him shout out 20.
Yeah, he's a 20. He's a rolling 20. He's a rolling 20 or a deuce.
That's where he's from.
But I heard him shout out the 20s. Who was shouting out the 60s? Who was 60? That was Nip, right?
Nip's a 60. Nip's a what?
Yeah.
Nip's 60.
Yeah. But them niggas ain't always been 100 neither, though. Them niggas had their own problems, like interconnected, like hood shit. No, or am I tripping?
Yeah, there's a lot of inner conflict on the blue side of life. A lot of
Everybody.
Look on the red side too. I know that.
No, that's something new. It wasn't like that.
Nah, bro. Dudes, this shit been. Dude, what you mean new? New as in like, because you keep in mind you around my
20 years ago.
I'm about to say 20 years ago, because this shit been going on for about 20 years, so that's not new.
Yeah,
20 years
red.
It's new. Look. Think of where me and you and I was at. See, I connected myself, clips, got the connection, readjusted. No, you and I. Hey, look. Hey, bro, 20 years, that's old, man, to these kids, man. You and I are old. When we talk about 20 years ago, we were like, it seemed like yesterday to you and I. But no, nigga, you old, dudes. 20 years ago ain't new. That's old. Hey, look. 20 years later, they remixing your song and making a whole nother hit about it. They remaking movies like, we be like, damn, that movie ain't that old. Like, damn, they remaking that already.
But then you think about it, it's like, yeah, it's been 20 years, bro.
Yo, DJ Khaled remixed Maria Maria. I was like, damn, that song just came out. Nah, man, that shit old, man. It's a nigga in the club right now, never heard the original. He 20 years old. That's how old that song is. That's what you got to think about. Our 2000 and 2004 favorite songs of that year are ready for sample to use right now. The songs we danced to in the club in 2004 are ready to be sampled right now. Remember that, producers. Martin Ash, I told you first. They ready. Y'all ain't got to keep going back to the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Go back to the 2004 hits. They ready right now.
Weedy, every song she makes is down.
I hate to say it. Puff was in the 90s remixing hits from the 80s.
Yep.
He was in the 90s. You get what I'm saying? That shit won't work right now. I can't be in 2025 remixing a hit from 2014. 14.
It might work depending on which song.
2014 and 15. Nah, because the way the game is, the artists don't make that much money no more. Them niggas still eating off that record. They blocking that shit. They blocking that shit, nigga. I'm still torn off of that. Nigga, bro, you think I can remix T.I. I like my beat down low, down low, down low. Nah, nigga, he putting a stop to that shit.
Either that or you gotta have him on the remix.
Bro, he gonna do the remix and trust me, he gonna own all the publishing. Him and Toomp taking what was that, Atlantic? They taking all of that. You better go out there and get your shit on the road like I did, nigga. Go get it off the road. But we got this. We got this published shit down. But you can go out there and do your little song and dance and how T.I. said, sweat and hop around on stage for your change. And every time you do it, I want in. Yeah, and now they got 360s. They ain't even had 360s like that in 90 and 95. Niggas won't get 360s unless you were signed to Disney or Nickelodeon. Like, to sign me to a 360 for my movies and all that and dolls, you got to know how to make movies, music, and dolls. But now everybody got a parent company. So yeah, we can. Yeah, I want your licensing. Like, I want to own it. I want a piece of it because I own a piece of Disney and I own a piece of Interscope and I own a piece of ESPN. We're gonna put your shit on the game. ESPN's like we gonna put your song everywhere because we want to get paid off it everywhere. That's the inception of the 360. But they changed the game. They changed the game. They don't even do no more. I'm like, nigga, do you know how to make dolls? So if they make a Martin Ash doll, why would you get paid? You don't know how to do that shit. In their mind, I made you. It's like this. Remember that movie, that show 50 Cent got with the girl Raquel off the Power spinoff? She told her brother, she was like, I own you, nigga. Like that nigga thought he was doing his own thing with the music. She went and bought the studio nigga out. She was like, nigga, I own your shit now. My brother think he out the game and he just working on his music. Like, nigga, I been on this nigga and you just killed him. And I own you even more now because you just killed my middleman, nigga. You can't go nowhere. They own you, bro. Like, but I digress. Go ahead. I'm babbling.
Yeah, man. It's it's crazy though. I'm trying to think of where to segue from and bring it back to reparations and cats of just trying to get back to. There's going to be a lot of people who, like we were saying, they don't want to see any sort of economic equality. Like the problem with capitalism is an extreme capitalist needs that competition. They thrive off that. So it's the king of the hill thing. And so they will not feel successful unless there is not somebody they can shit on and look down upon. And so, the thing that, that scratches their itch is poverty. And as you know, with capitalism, poverty is very profitable for certain people.
For like that's the whole point of it. Somebody got to have the money because somebody got to spend it. We all can't be millionaires, bro. So who gonna make my burger? Who's gonna make my frappe latte?
Right, the world needs ditch diggers. You know what I'm saying? Like, people.
You get what I'm saying? I know it sounds messed up, but that is the mindset. Like, I give you something. I want you to fed. I want you to be comfortable. I want you to be happy. I'll make you a boss and teach you how to do these other people. But you will never have everything I got.
Exactly.
Like, I can't give that to everybody. Everybody can't be king. I know it sounds messed up. People that embrace your heart. You think your supervisor at your job want all of y'all to know how to do his job? Hell no. You'll never know how to do what I do. They don't need me no more. That's what the supervisor mind is. And that's how you keep the worker working and the rich stay rich. This nigga won't tell you how to get stock in the company that you working at. Yeah. How do you get the stock here? How do you even work that? Because you get free stock because you're the supervisor, or you get a buy-in. Like, they taught you. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, they can pull up to you and they can really tell you, hey, look, I'm gonna just give you some game, bro. Look, I know it's your first day at Walmart and I'm your supervisor, but look, buy you some stock, homie. Like, this shit here right here. We just got some new orders. like we got new. That's not quote unquote inside trading, but that's not. But they don't do that. Like, bro, we are in business, bro. We ain't about to go out of business no time soon. From what I see, bro, I'm putting my kids. Oh, that nigga could tell you, bro. I don't put 2 kids through college as the general manager here at Walmart.
Right, but there's a mentality where they're not going to do that.
But bro, where's the team at? Where's the leadership? Build them up. Tell them, hey, look, you guys are all started here back. Tell your success story to your market in your district every time you get out there. Because if you got it out the mud like them, but you know what? The problem is they don't want to know people. Sometimes people get to a certain level, bro. This is between me and you and my experience just dealing with certain people because I've seen certain things in certain rooms. Some people don't want people to know how they got their money. Does that make sense?
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
And you know why? But you know why though?
Yeah.
Because people judge you differently. All billionaires aren't. I was talking to Shell Moore about this today because we was talking about some business shit, right? And I was like, everybody with money ain't treated the same, right? Everybody who got $1 million. I'm gonna just start with something that seems even more feasible because some people can't picture having 50,000 in the bank right now. So, you know what I'm saying? I get it, but let's shoot big. Let's dream big. I'm gonna just say you worth $1 million, but you probably got about 100,000. How about that? You got 100,000 liquid, nigga. You go to the bank right now, pull out 100,000 clips. Deuce, you ready? Deuce, you still there, right? I'm gonna give y'all a scenario.
Okay.
It goes back to something I said about me earlier. I go to certain places and I be like, I can't believe this nigga walking in here with his shirt off and got like this nigga just walking in like that with no shoes. They telling him we on a nice resort. They tell this nigga he can't come in like that. me in my mind, I'm looking at him like, why he even think like that? He's low class, low tier white guys right here. Like who let the mayo out, my nigga? Who left the ranch in the sun too long? Where's the ice pack, brother? You can't come in like that. And he's probably looking like, you know, who the F I am and how much money I got, and y'all let the damn moolie in. Yeah, I can't come in with my shirt off and my shoes off, but y'all got moolies in here, like in his mind probably. You get what I'm saying? For lack of a better word, for back a letter word. That's what he probably thinking. So I'm sitting like, you know, it's just the way we see each other. But some people will see a guy like he's a lawyer, he's a judge, you know, worth about a couple million, like if you count properties, assets, and all that. But liquid in the cash, probably got, you know, X amount of dollars, probably got more debt, putting kids through college. And he's at a nice place and he's like, I just want to do what I do. He looks over and see a rapper ass nigga, or like, you get what I'm saying? Jay-Z they start doing it now, but niggas like Jay-Z, Beyonce, artists, like a nigga who hit the lottery, like they're not looked the same amongst the elitists. Like I'm a politician, I'm a senator, like it's a group of people, bro. They are elitists. It ain't about money, it's about class. Like, what can you get done? You might have some cash right now, but you won the lottery. I could push a button and some niggas will plant some coke on you, you go to jail forever. You get what I'm saying? Like, they just in a different class. It's like you got some money, anybody can hit a lick. You come up with a catchy song or, you know, do a little dance, you got a cool little magic trick. Can you shoot a jump shot? How fast do you run and jump? And you got a gold medal? Like you, those things are gifts and it's entertainment. But these people are elitists. They think they're smarter than all of y'all. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how much I party with you, wherever we at together. They think they are better than you because they went to this school. Their family had them in the best clothes, wore the best shoes, and they just come from a different class of people. They just better than you in their mind. Yeah. And it's nothing you can do to change that. Like once they got their mind set up on that, bro. Once they got their mind set on that, bro, she did not go to no Ivy League school. That's a lie. That's a lie, dude. She did not go to no Ivy League school. Leave Kamala Harris out of this.
Did she go to Harvard?
No.
Last time I checked, she went to Howard.
Yeah, Howard Spelman.
Was that spelled Howard? Huh?
Yeah, I know she a Delta. I don't think they got Delta.
I know Trump daddy left him like millions of dollars. Nobody gave her a million. Can we agree to that, dudes? Like he was a millionaire before he was born. So stop the disrespect, bro. Like you disrespected me just by even doing that. Like this is not Kamala Harris, bro. You know that ain't right.
Man. He said I will not put up with this shit.
Dudes, because you playing with me. Because you playing with me and my audience intelligence. Dudes, no, let me ask you this. Dudes, we all know Donald Trump he is rich in real life. He's been rich before he was born. Is that not true? Dudes, like, come on, bro. You insult my intelligence, man.
Absolutely, that's true.
Okay, and I ain't judging. That's the point. Like, why don't? Because what you said. Because in the point of the way you brought it up, to be fair, and we're gonna be honest, you brought it up contextually, as if like Kamala Harris came from that, and we know you're anti-Kamala Harris. So I just think you're being disingenuous with that. And I'm too smart for that, dudes. And my audience is too smart. I don't know what low-level IQ people you deal with your day-to-day interactions, but that shit ain't gonna work over here. In the good words of my good brother Reggie Owens. Man. That shit don't work over here, homie. That shit don't work over here.
It sounds like you did. I feel like I disrespected you.
No. You trying to disrupt my intelligence, bro. You insulting yourself because you smarter than that, Deuce Times.
Bro.
You smarter than that,
bro.
You know Donald Trump is. Right, we all know Donald Trump is Daddy Warbucks, bro. Come on, bro.
He said you better than that.
You've been disingenuous. That's insulting to my intelligence. Like, do you not know who you talking to? Like, how long we don't play this dance, dude? Like, I ain't one of them, bro.
True, bro.
I'm not one of them, dudes. I'm him.
Two things can be true.
Dudes.
Two things can be true.
They not even on the same level, dudes, when it comes to that. she's definitely getting the side eye of the Democrat Party, dog. Like, who brought the nigger bitch? who got the hot comb? You get what I'm saying? Where's the cornbread and collard greens? Bro, come on, bro. Let's stop. Get off the gas, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something else, though. I said earlier on a different episode. I didn't say it on this, but I'm gonna keep saying it because I want y'all to remember. I said it, bro, and I feel it. People don't. I'm gonna tell you why people don't connect to Kamala, bro. Especially black women. Matter of fact, I can't say especially black women because I can't say that. I only know the black women that I talk to. How about that? Let me be fair. I'm gonna keep my own word right there. Y'all see how I did the energy step and how keto we call that an energy step. Let me clear that up. Let me say this. No, bro. Hey, look, conversation is like martial arts too. Sometimes, depending on who you talking to, like because they ready to dance, they ready to argue.
Democrats,
bro.
Yeah, you
some people.
You gotta defend shit that you need to say.
Some people want to still, bro. No, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. And you still telling me a guy who's not in office lost 4 years ago and he trying to win again? As if I stole it from you the first time, then I get better and still
information though.
No, dude.
You haven't seen the video.
No, dude.
You want me to DM to you? I got him.
Dude, you've been telling me that since the last election 4 years ago.
You never requested it.
Deuce, I knew you then, brother. Respectfully.
You never requested it though.
I knew of
and then we couldn't talk about it on here.
Brother, we talked about it.
And then we can talk about it on here too.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how much I've been doing this shit between me and you. When they rioted last time, I went live like, yo, I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. These white folks turning up, and it's about to get crazy. And guess who pulled up on that show that day? Guess.
This black motherfucker named Deuce Time.
The nigga named that guy Eclipse. He's on the panel here. He was here 4 years ago, bro. That's how long I've been doing this, dudes. And guess who else I knew back then? I knew you. You, and even
Wait
after
a minute,
that,
bro.
Yes.
We didn't talk about the election being stolen, bro.
No.
We didn't talk about January 6th because you was down there rioting. I know you. I seen you in the videos, Deuce. You can't hide on that goddamn bandana. It was you. You had the motherfucking red luau shirt and you had the tiki torch. I see you, goddammit. I'm telling.
Now we jumping them. They're gonna say we jumping them in the chat. They're gonna be like, y'all jumping Deuce time.
No, but
Deuce, what I'm trying to tell you is, bro, I've been doing this. Like that was like when I first was getting my motion going, bro. And in real time, I was like, rise in the Capitol. I think they took that video down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to find it. But I remember Clips pulling up, because I'm gonna be honest. Clips, the first black person I ever heard in my life use sedition in a sentence in real time. He said, Mark, this is not a riot. This is, say it, Clips, how you say it? You don't remember?
There's open sedition. There's a seditious act.
You called it out loud. Like Clips named the case, nigga. I was like, this nigga Clips is cooking, bro. We had it, bro. That was around the time, man. Clips, man. Thank you, bro. Clips. I owe you one, bro. Check your cash out. I'm about to send you a donation. Cause you stayed down.
500 federal agents
that was crazy.
Get caught instigating shit in the crowd. They got all kind of Antifa changes.
Dude, you missing the point.
Changing.
Dude, you missing the point.
No, you missing the point.
No,
bro.
the point is, Deuce, you talking. My whole point is, Deuce, I've been Mark Nashing for about 4 years now, nigga. And every time we talk about this, and we've done it several times, we played this game. You always tell me you're gonna send me the links. Deuce, I follow you on Twitter for no other reason for moments like this when you say you're gonna send me the info. Because I know you get all your info from Twitter, nigga. Or Alice Jones. And you still ain't sending.
Where
push the button.
Info from?
Man, push the button.
You never requested it.
Bro, okay. Well, push the button, Deuce. Request has been granted. I'm requesting it.
You know you follow me. You can send me them links, Deuce. You know you follow me.
Deuce got Instagram and Twitter, bro. This dude don't post.
Yeah, man. I fucks with
you be posting about Paul George. Bro, he posted about Paul George.
There you go with that propaganda. I don't have an Instagram.
I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling with that. Dudes, I said that for entertainment
okay.
value. But you definitely have Twitter, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dudes,
Yeah, that's the
I
only
added
social
Twitter
media
to
I
it.
have.
I could have said TikTok. I could have said Facebook. Dudes, it was rule of thirds. I say this, say that, just to say this. Rule of thirds, man. It's martial arts, bro.
Yeah, to denigrate me.
Oh my God!
Here he go. He like, you are not going to assassinate my character.
Oh my God! The black man is playing victim. That's what they say about us, dudes. We play victim.
Against the wall. He's swinging. He's swinging.
Around here, we call a ball, a strike.
And what was that?
You want to minimize my pimping by trying to.
No, bro. I love pimping, man. Get your money, dude. Dudes, never forget. You voted no for reparations in the chat. Anytime you see reparations, you should be clicking yes. You click no. You click no, dudes. Never forget that.
It's a word salad. It's a word salad.
Bro, it was only.
You don't want no money.
So what? I should have said, do you want reparations? Everybody ain't black, or everybody didn't come from slaves.
Are you in favor for reparations for Black Americans?
But everybody ain't black, dudes. Hold up, but dudes, you are not in favor for Black Americans. You not in. Hey, look, my girl. Hold up, my girl Memory is a Black American now. You don't want her to get on money because she come from Zimbabwe. Checkmate.
But that's not the same thing.
Nah, that's the exact same thing. Actually, she's more entitled to it. Actually, she's more entitled to it. She's actually more entitled to it because she's married to an American. So does she get money because she's married to a husband? And her husband comes from slaves.
She's a foundational Black American. That's why we have specific titles.
So there you go. You don't want. So it ain't Black American.
He's African American.
No, it's
He's African American.
It's you got to be a slave, bro. Your family had to, because the whole money is about not. No. The money ain't about the color. Can you prove your family came from slaves? Can you prove?
I ain't from Africa. I'm from Christian Mafia.
Because all of them didn't come from there. Because people, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something dope. That I just found out. For punishment, it was a man. I wish I was sharp as clips right now to remember this, but I have no space for this in my mental Rolodex other than to tell y'all this shit. Y'all should look it up. But this happened when you get in trouble, like as a slave, sometimes, especially like rebellion stuff. Like we'll kill a lot of people, and we hang some people. But you know what they did sometimes for punishment to people who have rebellions and stuff? They send you to another country where you don't speak the language. Like that was even worse punishment. Like this, it's one thing to kill you. It's another. Hey, look, hold up. It's another thing though. We're gonna send your ass to Portugal, or we're gonna send your ass to Brazil. We're gonna send you to Puerto Rico. Like they would just send you all places.
That's how the Europeans got all around.
We're just
they were exiled from the Queen.
Not all of them. Some of them came over here. Some of them came over to do a job and said, "Fuck it, I ain't going." Oh, excuse me, damn, I gotta text myself. $2. I gotta give myself. Or some of them was just saying, "Hey, look, I'm not going back." And that's how we, you know that war started. It started with taxation without representation. Like, why am I paying taxes to the Queen? I live in America, but why am I paying taxes to the Queen? And I don't have nobody here to represent me, nobody there to represent my interests over here. It started with, it's called taxation without representation, bro.
And let's bring it back to the blackness. There would be no America, there'd be no America.
Let me say this so the people who don't know, real quick, clips. That term right there, taxation without representation, is what that started with. It won't just people just running away and like, yeah, man, or I'm exiling all y'all. Yeah, some people got exiled, like Napoleon got exiled. That's crazy that he was but no, clip. I'm sorry, but dudes, taxation without representation is what started the Revolutionary War. How a lot of these people just said, yeah, we gonna buck the system. Even the Tea Party goes back to the Boston Tea Party. Like, dudes, like this stuff is like basic U.S. history.
That's what they tell.
No, dudes, that's these are historical facts. They're modern.
The real reasons why
movies about it. Hey, dudes, right. That's the thing. And all we got is their story. The thing is, we know more about their story than we. Hold up, but you can tell. But no, and that's my point. We know about their story. Then
They tell
where
on
you
themselves.
come from, Deuce Times, where did your family get off the boat at? Because you say you get reparations. Do you get it because
No,
you
my
black?
family
Where
was
did you get
already
off
here.
the boat at?
My family's already here. I have native blood in my family.
Everybody?
My family's already here.
Everybody?
Never-
So nobody was
never
slaves?
cooped up. Well, for my mom's side,
Did y'all were
yeah,
y'all
they were
natives
slaves.
and did
They
y'all
were cooped up
but did y'all
slaves.
run
My
away?
great-grandfather
Hey,
was a
look,
slave.
look, some of y'all could have ran away.
My grandma's granddaddy was a slave.
Okay, there we go.
My grandma's granddad was a slave.
So
He told her story.
So your people won't send away. Or some of your people were.
What?
Were your people
No,
exiled?
we were here, bro. On my grandma's side, we were here.
They
Have all
wasn't.
kind of
They
native
didn't
people,
get
but,
exiled from
that's
Europe
a part
because
of
you
the
know
story that-
because
that's
you
a
know
part of-
Europe because
That's
you know
a part
Europe
of the
had
story
that slave.
that wasn't told.
But you know that
the
you,
black people,
hold on,
the
dude.
black people,
But you
that
know
were
other
already here. Okay,
but you
let
know
me
the
say this real
slave
quick.
game been going
Let me say
on.
this real quick.
America was the last to get into the slave game, and they was the last to let
Let me say
go
this
of
real
it.
quick, though.
And they the only ones that had a whole war to keep it going.
Well, my grandma's grandfather was part of the black people who were already here and got gackled up with the rest of the black people that came off the boat and mixed in together.
Exactly, Deuce. We're part of the indigenous.
I got an idea. Hey, Clips, let me propose the idea for reparations. Since we know,
And so indigenous black people should get reparations twice.
Oh, bro, that's all. Well, if you can prove you indigenous, that's all. They already got a program for them.
Well, actually, like you know, saying like me, I'm up similar to the same.
I don't want. Hey, look, I ain't arguing for nobody else reparations tonight. I'm talking about slaves. The indigenous people got a way to get theirs right now. You prove you come from that. It's a way and a means and a path to those reparations. I'm talking about a path to reparations for African Americans or wherever you came from, because so many people came from different places. But if you can prove that people owned your family in this country, you gotta make that right. You gotta make that right.
Well, when y'all black niggas get y'all reparations money, y'all come spend that at my casino.
Clips, I'm not playing at your fixed dice casino, nigga. You gonna be in there like Jerome from Martin, nigga. Gonna be in there. Gonna be in there. Hey, look, Clip, I'm gonna lose my gold tooth is.
Lose your tooth is.
Nigga, Clip, you lining us up for the robbery and shit. And Deuce Time had a mask on. It'll be Deuce, Reggie, and Brandon Washington. Robbing.
He's outside in the Buick.
Once a month, we just wait for Usher to come in here. We're gonna rob the casino this month.
And check this out too. And black people in California also have a claim to reparations. How they target our black hood, how they target our black neighborhoods.
Dudes, that's why I tell you to stop your bullshit, dudes. Because a lot of y'all grandmamas came from the West Coast and from the East Coast and from the South, bro. Like, I mean, a lot of people on the West Coast came from the South and on the East Coast. Y'all was trying to run away from it.
I know where my people came from.
I ain't saying you.
Where my people came from.
Dudes, that's you. I'm talking about, but your rhetoric. Dudes, let me say this, bro, because you be spewing this shit. And I wanna have a moment with you right here on some real man shit in front of God. And,
you have a moment with me,
bro. Yeah, cause I'm talking to you, and I love you, bro. You my brother.
Here we go,
Deuce. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity.
My folks.
All right,
right. Here,
I would love to think so, Deuce.
Deuce,
I would love to think so. But let's talk about it, bro. In a perfect world, you wouldn't have so much vitriol for people just that looks just like you. Look just like you. Because of their reaching. Dude, we already know you don't rock with no like a New York nigga or East Coast. Bro, dude, you might not like a nigga because of what team he played. Dude, I've been rocking with you for years. You be going crazy on niggas, bro. It's like
this nigga's wild, bro.
You be on your own shit.
He from over there. That's how they act.
His house, like, does he know what he look like? Cause I seen a picture of him. Like, I just be shocked, bro. That you just it's like more of an argument about winning and supporting certain things you think of versus like, man, the bottom line is we want reparations. Let's work together. It's like, We just be tearing each other down sometimes, dude. Like you don't rock with Antonio Moore, dude.
I don't tear nobody down, bro. Like, God, you got the wrong idea about me, homie. I'm all about positivity.
In a good way. When I say tear people down, maybe that was a little dramatic. My bad. You ain't know. Nah, you ain't. I seen the stump out Sunday, nigga. Hold up. I said, shout out to you. Yeah, you don't do nothing like that. Yeah. Like you never done a stump out Sunday in your life. Like that's fair. That's fair. Shout out to the bro, man. Shout out to Rich.
I'm gonna get along, nigga, man. I just represent my facts.
Yeah, fair enough, but dudes, but you get what I'm saying. Like even with this stuff, like to bring it
Big
forward,
Dog Willie though, fuck that nigga,
bro. That's
Anybody,
crazy.
You bring that nigga around, he's a problem. Big Dog Willie.
Well,
fuck him,
we all
he's
got
a
to
problem.
win. We all got to win.
Right.
So we all got to win. So
Yeah, that's my one.
yeah, we all got to win. And
Dr. Fauci, fake ass.
Dude said he need that. He said line it up. I need it.
Yeah, I don't like that nigga, homie.
But all y'all whole
like the way he
but
look.
even with that, but
I
how
don't
about
like the way his breath
that?
smells.
To even be
I don't like
fair
his
with that.
job.
Hold
I
up.
don't like nothing about that nigga.
Hold up. You said what? You don't like his? You said what? You say? Breast milk.
He said he didn't like his style. He don't like the way he look.
Breath smell.
You never met him though.
None of
What you
that
mean his
shit.
breath smell? You
Man,
smell
he typed like his breath stink.
I can smell it through the phone.
Cliff said that nigga type like his breath stink.
It never
real, man.
Yo, Cliff, you on some shit. Yo, Cliff, you crazy. That's funny. That's funny. And I like Big Dog Willie, but that's funny. But bro, we can have disagreements, but keep in mind, like, it's nothing he's ever said you was like, man, that's a good point.
I don't even know who y'all talk. I know who Big Dog Willie is. I didn't even know y'all was getting into it. I feel Deuce's energy. I be like that. With certain
I knew Big Dog. I thought it was just like a little trolling thing. I troll him in the chat. Like I got people that troll me and just mess with me every time. But I don't never really feel like when I see this person, it's gonna be up. Like,
nah, dude. Deuce, don't even worry, really. I be like, you know, I be on my gangster too. I'm a wolf.
Casino, wherever.
Yeah, I'm a wolf. It's certain people, I just got that scent. It's on sight. It's on sight. I'm gonna bite him. I know it. I'm gonna bite him.
Deuce, I'm gonna tell you something. He don't said something to Deuce that we don't know, and Deuce not gonna repeat it. And he probably forgot about it. Thought he just said some, because we all got that one too. And that's a whole other person. Everybody got that one person. Like, you violated, you went too far. I don't care if it's 3 days, 30 days, three. Like, not me no more. I ain't on that no more. Like, I'm blessed. Like, I don't want no problem. I do not want to go to prison, dog. Like, no, I'm not going. Like, nigga, I'm not going. Like, so I don't want no problems on that. I will defend myself.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Deuce.
But this gonna be on camera though. Oh, this shit got to be on camera, homie. Like people like, let's walk outside. That's a threat. We about to do it right now. I ain't going outside. I'm gonna defend myself right here.
Yeah, right here, right now. We can talk right here.
I know we in the bar. We about to do it right now. We're gonna do it right here in front of the club.
Hey, now for real, Deuce, Mark. Not to try to get too deep in this.
Going down a dark alley with you. I ain't got. Hey, look, I didn't bring my Dexter gear, nigga. I gotta wrap you up in plastic.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta have you all the way tarped off and everything.
I set the terms because I know
throw you with some lye. You know what I'm saying? Little, you know what I'm saying? Sodium calcitrate. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, it always seems like, even though especially as we're older now, we're older men, and as you try to find different ways of conflict resolution, I keep noticing it's always those 2 to 3 extra sentences where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna need that. So I feel you, Deuce. There are certain people where I don't know what it is, but like you said, Mark, I tell people like this. I really think that's what the Kendrick Drake thing was. Like, I tell people, sometime after Poetic Justice was recorded, you notice they never actually recorded a song together. They were on songs where you just email verses and into it shit, but they never did a song together. Something happened where Drake said or did something where Kendrick, being a Gemini, in the back of his mind, he just never forgot that. And everything Drake was doing from that moment up into first person shooter, little did he know he was just confirming to Kendrick that he had hoeing him. You know, you feel what I'm saying, Deuce? Where you get a nigga sent. Like, I don't know, I'm a wolf. I get a motherfucker sent and it's just like, you know what, fuck him for life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them niggas been subbing each other for years though. Like, you know, Drake was feeling himself, you know what I mean? He thought he was really more than what that artificial, you know what I mean, propaganda pushed him up to be, and he got humbled. Now he's on the verge of being Ja Rule. So it's a sad sight to see.
Hey, did you see that new picture where he got the little ponytail, like trying to be like the little, like the Snoop, or like how Nip had his little thing with the what's boy on, man? I'm telling you, man. He need to relax, man. His team need to talk to him, man. His team need to talk to him. Sit him down, man.
All the snakes in that room that he was with, finally bit his ass. I hope he comes up out of this.
Who?
I hope he comes up out of this.
Who,
man.
Diddy?
I just like some of Drake shit.
Oh, you talking about Drake?
No, Drake.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Diddy.
Man, Diddy, another story, man.
Hold on, let me do the super chat real quick. Let me do the super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County, you said Mark. You saying his name should be Uncle Deuce. I don't get it. Maybe hey, look, Lake County, that joke didn't hit right with the $2, bro. I'm sorry. Like maybe you needed more characters, or maybe you need to call in for that one and mail. You got to mail that one in, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the.
Oh, I think he meant that like Uncle. You know what? Maybe he meant that like Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, I think he meant Uncle Ruckus, like
Uncle Ruckus.
That's how you
Uncle
frame
Deuce. Really?
I'm Uncle Ruckus because I want to go with somebody who's not black.
No, bro. I'm cool on that, Deuce. Cool, Deuce.
Propaganda. I'm up
Deuce.
against.
How about that, Deuce? Because in your mind, neither one of them are black, right? So what are you talking about? Checkmate. Got you. Got you.
That's what I'm saying.
Got you. So ain't that one of them black? I didn't say that. Got you. But Deuce, I'm talking about you click no on the Deuce. You click no on the reparations. Deuce, you click no on reparations in the chat for semantics. When you see reparations,
I said black people get reparations.
No, but you click no in the survey.
On the ballot.
But you click no in the survey, and that's what you led with. It shouldn't be on the ballot. We should just get it automatically.
It shouldn't be on the ballot.
But Deuce, people, that's not what it said. But Deuce, the survey ain't like that though. The survey they say, or should it be automatic? You just click no. And then most people mind. That's what that look like. It looks like you think you against reparations. You're against reparations. That's what it looks like.
Can't nobody see what I think? I put that out.
No. I think you missed the point, brother. The point is, whenever people see that, most people assume like, should we get reparations? I thought that was pretty simple.
I'm intelligent, brother.
You over elaborated and made the question. You made the question just enough for you to click no when you see reparations. How about that, dude?
He didn't trust it. He didn't reparate it. They ain't gonna give us shit.
Hey, Clips, Deuce thought this shit was like an official ballot. No, Deuce, you treated it like it was an official ballot for the state of California, and you click no. That's how they get y'all niggas, bro. That's why you ain't gonna get shit.
Nope.
Nope.
No, that's how they get y'all niggas.
Niggas love to say no to another nigga though. We love to say no. We say yes to the white guy all the time. I'm telling you.
I say no to the question. I'm an intelligent person who likes to read.
Bro, you
like you thought that Kamala was giving out $1 million loans.
No, I read the statement. You called in as I was reading.
I know.
And then, but Deuce, did I lie about what did I ever say that? I never said that. But I did say what.
Yes, you did.
No, what I did say was how much money.
I had to correct you. I had to correct you.
Deuce, I agree with you. I hadn't even scrolled down to that part of the article yet. I read the headline and I started talking to people how much money it takes to get in the weed business. Because I've done research on that. Because I want to sell legal weed.
You went on a whole little tangent about how you need $1 million,
bro. But did I lie? But did I lie about the license? Hello, did I lie about when they start making the licensing price in most states? It was $250,000.
Oh, but that wasn't.
Did I lie about? Hold up. Did I lie about you got to have a $500,000 liquid?
That's not the question.
And then you called in.
No,
I never got to the full thing, dude.
That's not the question.
Man, y'all arguing about some old shit.
The reason you start saying all that is because you said you want to get $1 million. Like, nah, bro.
I never said that, dude. I never. Deuce.
That's why you start going into the whole how much they cost to make
and maybe Deuce. And you know what, Deuce? To be fair, that night before I even got started on my topic, niggas called in with the first 45 minutes, got me off track with some boxing talk. So I don't pre-plan or do a lot of these shows. I come up with a topic, I know what I'm gonna do a little bit. I got an idea of the show, like Donald Trump got a concept of a plan,
Concept plans. Yo. Shout out to Mark
And,
Nash.
and then hey, look, and then after that, I go, hey, look, after that, nigga, I be all off the top, all first verse. First verse. You know what I'm saying? I'm just having some fun talking to people on the internet. And I get distracted.
Podcasting.
But like even now, I still didn't even get to this one clip I want to play because I gotta play this one because it's a good one. And it's part of that interview that you don't like, Deuce. Or you love it.
What interview I don't like?
Well, actually, you might love it because it's the Kamala Fox interview. You probably.
Oh yeah.
But she
30 minutes of 30 minutes of debauchery.
Bro, was she
crazy,
allowed
man.
to speak? Did you see that first segment, Deuce?
Yes, bro.
Deuce, I ain't mad at it, Deuce, because I ain't gonna lie. He treated her ass like she was on Breaking Beats. She treated her like I would treat Trump on Breaking Beats, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Brett did what he did. He pushed up. Like if I did that with Donald Trump,
answer the question?
Push propaganda.
Actually, answer the question.
He was like, we actually got a clip. And he tried to play a clip of the bull crap. And she was like, nah, nigga, you didn't play the whole thing.
You bull crap.
She didn't, because I'm trying to watch the language. I'm trying to watch my language. I'm being more
man, the clip was the truth.
Because you know what? Trump supporters, hold on, I'm going to tell you what's been happening. Trump supporters don't like my flow and messaging clips. They don't like my flow, my topic, my thumbnails, and my messaging. And they be trying to get me blocked and banned. They be sending frivolous requests.
Because it's propaganda, that's why. That's malinformation.
No. But Deuce, did I talk about sex tonight? Because that's what they'll do. They'll send a request and say, I was doing something crazy like that. And I got to send off a dispute. And they keep giving me back because YouTube is smarter than these Trump supporters. Just trying to get me blocked for frivolous reasons. Like, so that's why we can't say the F-bomb. Because if I say the F-bomb, I give them away. It was like, well, he said the F, they said P words, P-U-S-S-Y, they said D-I-C-K, da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Ooh, teacher.
Once you start getting into this political realm and talk about these topics, these dudes the one to be trying to get you taken down. I remember Reggie did a video, bro, clowning Elvis Presley, and I ain't gonna go into all of it, but he did a video clowning Elvis Presley. Bro, they took it down.
Don't you talk about our king. Don't you talk about the king.
It came from I'll never forget it because it came from a topic we had here on this show. And he was like, man, I'm going to do a video about that. And he did a video about it. He took it down. He did a video about Ronald Reagan's daughter and her drug problem. Publicly known drug problem. Took the video down, bro. Certain people you can't, and certain people are in certain groups are just more protected than others. And Deuce, you, I, Clips, we are not part of that.
We do not got the complexion for the protection or the collection.
Bro, you can say nigga with the impunity on YouTube and with the hard ER. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You know what, Deuce? It's the equivalent. Clips, you ready for this? You can say nigga and nigger with impunity on the internet, and it's the equivalent to shooting a man in the middle of Times Square. And no, nothing happened. That's how much they care about it, your black ass, Deuce.
Like I said, and like I said earlier.
And you see,
go ahead, Deuce.
No, and you see, even that's propaganda. Even that's propaganda.
Did I lie?
He didn't say that. No, he did not say that he can shoot somebody in the middle of the head and nothing would happen.
I didn't say
he
middle
said
of the
he
head.
can shoot somebody in the middle of the head.
I didn't say I didn't say the range. I said in the middle of Times Square. I didn't say the location of the shot.
Let's not get off.
I didn't say the location of the shot. I didn't say in the chest, in the arm, or the leg.
Okay.
He said I can shoot. I can shoot somebody in the middle of Times Square. And what? What did he say? And I'll still win.
And they would still support me. And no, he said they would still support me. Not that nothing would happen.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Propaganda, man.
Okay. Deuce, no. That's not proper. Deuce, the difference between propaganda and somebody misspeaking or misquoting, because I didn't pull the quote up. I'm just going off of memory. But they still will support me. What do you think that means, Deuce? Can we interpret what that means? They will still vote for me, right? Do you think that's what that means? They will still support me. They will still watch me. They will still send me donations. That's called support, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I mean, Deuce. I misspoke. That's not propaganda. That's not a lie. I misspoke. Fair enough. I'll take that. But that's what he said.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Clips.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, we're in a year of real sloppy work. I think the astrological sign for the ancient Babylons for the year of 2024 is the hot damn mess. And so since we're in the year of the hot damn mess, we got to understand that there's a lot of people who that's what they want. I keep saying it, that there are people who they're not necessarily fans of Donald Trump as much as they believe that throwing a bull in a china shop is the way to go, because they are so disillusioned and so dissatisfied with the state of our government and society that they just want to see it burn. And they feel like Donald Trump is
we want to see it. People want to see a difference, a change. You're not want to see it burn. They want this old establishment, all these war hogs, all these old ass rhinos out the way. That's what people want to see. Don't say like you act like the government and all these people haven't given us a reason to be disillusioned with them or unsatisfied. That's what I feel like. That's crazy. Like they absolutely gave us a reason to be disillusioned. We can fucking go back to the Kennedy assassination. You know what I mean? Like people who are in charge, who's in charge from then, who's in charge now, they ain't dead. Like all those people need to be replaced. They ask them to be thrown in jail and assassinated.
I mean, I just really think that the American experiment it's an ongoing process. And, so I've never in my lifetime, even as a child, all the naivety and idealism of childhood, I never looked at this society as a finished product. As much as seeing the world as something with the potential to be better in spite of everything. But that's got to be part of the collective will. And to where I feel like when you look at the world through the vision of war and you look at it, it's like when people say like negativity, when you look at it for all the things that's wrong, your energy on how you move forward is going to be messed up, to where sometimes instead of talking about what's wrong, let's talk about the things that are right. For all the things that me and you can disagree about politically, there are things that me and you can agree on, such as reparations, such as, not giving police qualified immunity or immunity. I believe that law enforcement officials and public officials, as far as lawmakers, congressmen, senators, they should be held to a higher standard than your average citizen.
Facts, Clips. Talk that shit, Clips.
Like, I mean, these are things that I think that a basic common sense thinking human being should agree on. Like, if my tax dollars go to it, then I should have some say on how it is administrated, or at least how these tax funds are delegated, and that shouldn't be, well, you voted for the governor and you voted for this senator and whatever they did behind closed doors is what it is. No, I think that there should be an accounting. There's some states do it, some different political parties do it, but I think that should be normalized, where no, that congressman from your area, your city ward councilman or whatever, where there's a leaflet that comes in your mail where you see what their voting record was over this past election season. He or she may have talked that, on their ads, but you could see whether or not they voted with or against the corporations in real time. Most people are too lazy to go, to the websites to do it. And so I just think with more information, what we'll start seeing is we'll start seeing a clearer picture. But the main thing that we've got to do right now for the next generation or so is we've got to really decide what we're going to do with information. Are we going to just keep piecemealing things to make it suit your argument, or we are going to allow the facts to be the facts and let truth stand as such? I think that's what's going on. That's why, this current election season and the ones previous and the foreseeable future looks so murky, is because, nobody just wants to take the facts and say that's what it is. We get information and we'll quote that up until the point it starts disagreeing with what we say. Then we just trail off and go back into our narrative. When no. I'm done.
Go ahead, Deuce. Deuce, you still there? Go ahead. I see you. You agree, you disagree, or were you not even listening? Deuce wasn't even listening, bro.
Nah, he was chasing some Mexicans off his lawn.
Nah, that nigga Deuce said, forget all that black power stuff.
But no, I think that, and then and that's nothing against no Republican, no Democrat. I think that, like me, I'm neither. I tend to vote Democratic just because of my social beliefs, and I do not believe, being an '80s baby, I do not believe in Republican, Ronald Reagan, Reaganomics, capitalism. Trickle down effect never does work. I don't believe in giving corporations any money or any big incentives, because it never trickles down to the middle class, which when I was born, there was a middle class. Now, as we live and breathe, there is working poor, and then there is, the rich, and then the wealthy, and then there's various shades of being working poor. And so that is the reason why I vote blue. I already voted. I hope you voted. I voted on the first day of early voting in my state. And to let you know, no, I didn't just vote down blue. I actually voted for a few Republicans. Some of them I know personally. That's why I voted for them, to where I could personally vouch for this person, saying that this person would actually be a good person for this job. This was a person who, in their personal capacity, I hired as a lawyer. I had as this, I had as that. Now they want to do that. I think they're a good person. They should be in that job. I don't vote by the party lines, is my point. But I think that we really need to get back to a sense of who's going to do the job for the people and who's trying to get the job. Who's trying to work the people so they can get the job. There's a lot of people who started from humble beginnings, but once they leave state politics, let alone national politics, all of a sudden they're millionaires. That's crazy. And not all of them write books like Obama. Like some of them you just look up and and their little first in their 3 years of their first term as state senator or senator of their state.
You know what I noticed though? Go ahead, Clips. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Hey, Deuce, you know what I noticed too while I'm looking at going through my notes, because there was some. Well, let me. Hey, Deuce, you still there? Let me see if Deuce is.
I was waiting for my phone. I did agree with your last statement. While Mark trying to say I wasn't listening to you.
No, I was trolling with that. I don't
know.
I thought you were asleep. I was waiting to hear you start.
That's right. But no, yeah, man, you're right. We need to. I think we need to come together as people for the American people, black, white. If you're American, the thought should be America first, and making this economy better so everybody can be prosperous and not so hostile and downtrodden with their economic position.
What you mean, though?
Well, everybody's poor and broke right now.
Everybody?
That's making everybody broke.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Not me, bro.
Everybody, bro.
Not me, bro.
Well,
everybody ain't
all right,
broke.
bro.
Hey, look, I go to a lot of concerts.
The majority of the
no,
people.
bro. I was just at Disney. Disney was doing great all weekend, right after the hurricane.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, yo, you in Orlando? I thought, ain't Orlando fucked up? This nigga in Disneyland, ain't that shit fucked up? Like,
Not at all. Disney was packed like it is always packed. The plane was packed on the way there like it always is. Hey, look, went to Disney, went to the hotel. It was some people at the hotel that was there doing relief efforts. Like they had some of them there, put them up at a nice hotel because all the other stuff was full. Bro, Disney was great. The airport and Atlanta packed, just like regular. Went to the grocery store. Line was regular. Bro, it's lines at Walmart. Niggas already getting they like everybody ain't messed up, dudes. Like you tripping. Even in places that were hit by hurricanes. Some of those people, I got insurance. I'm not there no more. I moved. I knew what was going on, or I got out the way. Everybody ain't hurting, dudes. That's not true. Some people are doing just regular like as they was a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago. Some people have gotten promoted to supervisors this year, Deuce. They making more money. Some niggas just got into the NBA draft, NFL draft. I've been watching these games, Deuce. The crowds are still full. People was all in that in them preseason games that I saw on the screen tonight. Then we have Thursday night football clips.
Yeah, Broncos Saints.
Oh, who won?
I couldn't tell you. I started watching basketball. You know what I'm saying?
It was a wash. It started getting a blowout or something. So, or it was just a real defensive game and one that exciting.
I just don't care about no damn Broncos or Saints.
I'll come back to you, Clips. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
No, I was watching.
Clips having a good time right now, or he fighting through the pain. Because he definitely either fighting through the pain or he having a good night. Like, what are we talking about, dude?
Kind of like his sciatic nerve. He got his sciatic nerve acting up over there.
Yo. Dude, many times damn this Clips. I know I had to make that a clip. Clips, that shit funny. That nigga sound like Method Man in the 90s nigga doing an interview. Like, yo, American came in the room. Yo, all I need, yo, that nigga Clip smoking the best Ohio got to offer, my nigga, on my mama's mama.
Well, thank you.
Nigga, I can tell. I can tell by the cough, nigga, because you a professional. If you coughing like that,
no, that's that liver punch from '84 Durant.
Nigga, that's the best shit. I want some. Give me some. Pass the virtual blunt, nigga. Hold on. Clip, pass the virtual blunt. Pass me some of that shit, nigga. All right, yeah, man. Let me get some of that shit. Damn,
hey, you remember that scene on Don't Be a Menace? Dude hit the blunt, and this motherfucker start foaming at the mouth and die. Everybody like,
it never heard of it.
Oh shit, hold on.
Should be wildin'.
Nigga. Man, I love y'all niggas, man. Y'all the best, man. I swear, man. Dudes, thank you for everything, bro. Like, cause most people would have just spazzed out. Deuce, that's what I love about Deuce. Deuce is like, I think he a sleeper. He like a person that walk around us all the time in real life, and we don't even know. Like, Deuce, do you tell all your friends you a Trump supporter? Shout out to my brother Mega's on the building. What up, Mega? Mega, I was about to wait for them Black Friday sales, man, to get my PlayStation. I went in Walmart to get that PlayStation that day. I was talking to Mega's. I'm about to get on the gaming, Deuce. Deuce, you be playing the 2K and the Madden and shit?
Yeah, I'm on Madden to the Super Bowl. Then
I need to get on that Undisputed so y'all can play it on live.
Bro, look, I needed an extra game because as of right now, it was all I played was Madden and 2K, and I ain't that good in 2K, but I'm nice in Madden, right?
Get that Undisputed so niggas can box.
But look, once they made that Undisputed game, it was up for me. I was like, nigga, I figure out how to play everything else. But I got 3 games now I can play, and the baseball. I can play Madden, 2K.
Undisputed.
But before the Undisputed, Nigga, I ain't even bought no console yet. I'm about to buy a console probably tomorrow. I was bullshitting because I wanted to wait to I was gonna wait to because everybody keep telling me, bro, they about to have a Black Friday sale. And I'm like, yo, you right. But you know the Black Friday sales now, it ain't Black Friday, nigga. It'll be a Black Friday all month. You know what I'm saying? They'll start this shit like on a Monday, on the 1st of November or some shit. So I was like, I can wait. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go on and buy my games because I'm gonna get a disc console. But niggas, but now I heard that they got the new shit coming out called the Pro, and they was like, bro, it ain't even no real long waiting list. Like you can get one now, so just go and pay to get the PS5 Pro. And I was like, but it don't even come with a disc. And Megazord told me I need to have one with a disc. He was like, you know, broke niggas only get the one without the digital. I was like, I don't want that one then. I'm
not a broke nigga. Don't give me the broke nigga shit.
I don't want the one with the digital. Like I ain't spent a car payment on this shit. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. He said, shout out to my people. Peace to Cliff Marnash and man, Megazord. Did you hear what I said though? Matter of fact, let me get some PS. Let me get some gaming advice. I think Megazord got both of these shits. Hold on, I'm gonna call this Megazord. Pick up the phone. Don't duck me, son. Hold on. Let me call him real quick. I'm gonna add him to the call. Martin Ash TV, the only show that'll call you if I got your number. But I only call people that I'm cool with though. I ain't most of y'all I block most of them. I don't even answer your call.
I lied. You called the nigga who tried to kill Trump.
I did call Tank Davis jail when he got in jail.
Yep, he called Tank Davis jail.
Who tried to kill Trump, and I did call the P Diddy hotline.
You high key messy. You call you pull up game messy.
I call a nigga on live, bro. I call a nigga on live. But I ain't about to call no YouTuber for no beef and drama on live. I ain't with that though. I'm cool on that. I'm too blessed for that. That's like me spitting in God's face, man. I don't want no drama with God. I'm gonna let these niggas live and I'm gonna live and let live, like my brother Asian Mav said. I'm gonna live and let live type guy. Hey, Megazord, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What's up, OG? How you feeling, bro?
Good, bro. About yourself. What's up, Cliff? What's up, dude?
Ooh, I'm about to be a gaming nigga, bro. I'm ready to play Undisputed. I'm ready to punch y'all niggas in the face on the computer. I'm gonna be playing all my ops.
Niggas, are you doing the Madden? Yeah, I be on. I play in CAA.
He ain't on no Madden.
I play in CAA more than I play Madden, but I got Madden too.
Man, I'm ready to play, bro. I'm ready to play.
On that Madden.
I might go get that shit tomorrow, bro. Like I might not wait until like Black Friday. Hey, look, why should I go to Black Friday sales with the broke Kamala Harris supporters, right, Deuce? I'm a right-winging conservative. I got the money. Let's spend it, huh? Let's inflation. Right, Deuce crazy.
The Harris supporters having money, man. They get paid. They get paid as supporters.
Bro, they the same.
They be having more money than anybody.
Bro, they the same, bro. Like my biggest thing, I don't think she realized this, and I'm gonna ask Megazord about this gaming thing, and a reparation. Megazord, do you think Kamala Harris, and I didn't say this early, but I'm gonna say it in full, if she was married to a black man, things would be different for her, even if they didn't have kids, right? But also, if she was married to that white guy and she had some kids, and people could see, like, man, she got black kids, man. You see the biracial kids. You get what I'm saying? I think that would hit different for people too. Do you think that right there, like the fact that she's not a quote unquote parent, people like, man, it's so many people that she, like, you fighting for women's rights. I get it, but you fighting for abortion rights, like like, but they just don't identify with her on that. The white guy, no kids. You change your stance up on certain things. But granted, they all do. Obama did, Hillary did, like they all did. They all do. But like, what is it in your mind? Like, why do you think certain people that look like you and I, Megazord, aren't connecting with Kamala Harris? Whether you connect with her, whether you want to vote for her or not, that's your business. Whether you vote or not, that's your business. But in your opinion, from what you're seeing on Twitter, IG, walking around Dallas, big Texas, hello. The people that's rocking with her, why they rocking with her? The people who not, why they not rocking with her? So can you answer both sides of that? Tell us what's going on in Dallas.
I could really just speak for my particular circle. I haven't seen enough of Kamala Harris for one. She was really a no-show as a vice president. We hardly saw her, so we don't. I really don't know what Kamala. I really don't know what Kamala Harris did as vice president. Like somebody informed me of the things, of the significant things she done as a vice president. All I know about Kamala Harris really is I'm really detached from this election. I don't care who wins. I'm not voting for neither one of them. If somebody put a gun to my head and told me I had to vote, I would vote for Trump. That's just cause I've survived one of his presidency. So with Kamala Harris, I don't have no attachment to her.
Really?
Even I don't have.
Even though you experienced COVID, the whole country shut down under Trump. Like if he did things different, we probably wouldn't have to shut down. Maybe no, you don't agree, disagree.
I mean, I was an essential worker, so I probably was gonna be working anyway, whether we shut down or not. So,
real nigga. He said, man. Yeah. He said off because of a pandemic.
It never heard of it.
No, nigga, that's overtime.
I was
Shout
an essential worker.
On the drop. That's Megazar. For all the people, sidebar, for all the people who watching for the first time, the guy you hear talking now, Megazar, this is the voice of this drop.
It never heard of it.
That's him. Go ahead, Megazar.
Yeah. Intelligent man, not swayed by propaganda and lies.
Way better than
really
you.
Standing on business.
In a perfect world, Deuce, you and I could be as good as Megazar one day, right? If we work hard. You and I can.
Nah, y'all already, man. Y'all already are, man.
I'm messing with Deuce.
But
I'm good. Deuce, you should be like me and Megazar. I'm sorry.
I agree 100% with what Clips was saying in his little soliloquy not too long ago. I agree 100%. But that's too much like right. You know what I'm saying? That's too much like right. It's logic based and it's fair. So, you know, that won't happen, but it should. As far as Kamala Harris, man, it's just a disconnect because I know a lot of black people who went out and they voted for Barack. You know, they thought I didn't vote for Barack, for the record. I remember being kind of like chastised by some people I love, telling me when I'm gonna tell my son when he asked me, "Daddy, you didn't vote for Barack Obama?" I said, "Say, man, my son ain't gonna give a damn."
Are you kidding me? Your family said that to you? Really?
Yeah. I mean,
oh wow, like immediate family, like or distant, or like cousins and uncles.
No, people I'm very, very close to.
What was your reason for saying you wasn't gonna vote for Obama versus Mitt Romney, or I think the other option, like the main option, was John McCain. Thank you, Clips. John McCain, Mitt Romney. What was your main reason?
I just had questions. I was like, man, who convinces a junior senator to run for president? And I was just like, some man right. He gave a speech, and all of a sudden he's the nominee. He's the nominee.
Well,
he just
4 years passed, and he did some work during those 4 years.
Yeah, man, but that shit was a meteoric rise, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Some people got it, man. Hey, look, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. Some people born with it, bro. Megazar.
I mean,
Megazar. How about Megazar?
Yeah.
I mean, Kobe
had
to earn his right.
Kobe.
Who taught you how to write Megazar? Who taught you how to write raps the way you write raps, bro?
That was a long process of 11 years, since rapping since I was 11. That could be shown in the public, like Barack Obama's community work. You can't deny that. But it's people with a longer track record than him who convinces him to run for president as a junior senator.
Hey, look, what comes with tenure is taint. They got him early. They got him out there early before he can get too tainted. You get what I'm saying? It's like having a neophyte. Like you get him in early in the frets. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong.
Niggas ain't getting that master's degree going back and trying to be a Delta. Like we We got the Deltas and we got the AKs. We got them like early in college. We didn't get them getting their PhD.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He had the posture. He had the poise.
Some do. To be fair, some do. But go ahead.
He had the posture. He had the poise. He had the charisma for. I wasn't convinced. And there was people telling me, you know, they disappointed. He need my vote. I'm like, bro, if Barack Obama need me to vote, then y'all in trouble. Like, he don't need my vote. He don't need. I'm just gonna sit this one out, and I won't have nothing to say. I said, I'm gonna sit
the
this
whole
out.
ticket out, or did you just leave that part blank? Did you just write in Donald Duck, or did you just not vote at all? Like, what did you think?
No, I didn't vote because it wasn't. I didn't partake in any voting that year. Not in my local, not anywhere. I didn't partake at all. I just sat back and watched, and I told him I wouldn't have anything to say. I was just gonna sit back and watch and see. And I want to say about 40% of the people who voted from the first time didn't give a damn about the second term. And I was telling them, I don't know why, you know, I didn't expect anything. I mean, it was a feel-good story, and I think that Kamala Harris is more so of a feel-good thing too. But it's like, we've been there, we've done that before. Like I said, I'm not knocking anyone who chooses to vote for whoever they want to vote for.
You're looking for fundamental change, brother. That's what it sounds like.
Like, no,
we can't act like we have like figureheads and like tokens and like, what's another thing? Symbols.
Yeah.
Like, you're not with the symbolic thing anymore.
Yeah, I believe that we've grown beyond.
But everybody else get theirs. They got a Catholic with John Kennedy. Like everybody else get it.
I mean, that's cool. I'm just saying I think we've grown beyond that.
We gotta crack the ceiling though. We're not grown beyond it. No, we're not. We never had a woman. We never had a woman though. What about a woman or a black woman?
I mean, I'll be real with you.
Bro, we gotta crack the ceiling, bro.
Well, just to say we did it. Oh, we had a woman.
I mean, what we had,
and we went to World War III. We had a woman, and we went to World War III.
But what the World War III is about to happen regardless, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But one person is gonna push the nuclear button a little bit quicker, and I think it's Trump.
He's the person already about to pay for it.
Hold on, can we agree to that? Trump has threatened nuclear war already in his first presidency, and we didn't have no war.
No. I'm gonna be real with you. It ain't gonna be neither one of them. Neither one of them gonna press it anyway because Israel gonna twist the nuts of whoever in office to press it. It ain't them that's pressing it. It's Israel that's gonna make it.
And that's what we agree at. That's what we agree at, and that's a different problem. That goes back to the master plan. I keep telling y'all, look up master plan on YouTube, Spotify, podcasts. Bro, it's a documentary, and it's called The Whole Plan Was to Put Money in Politics. Once we can buy off who's ever in charge, we can do whatever we want to. And that's what we are in this country. And nobody talks about
it. Let me tell you, we was there in 1913.
But they changed the Supreme Court just to get that done, bro. They was like, man, it's one thing to win the election, but they was like, man, how are y'all still conservatives not getting your agenda done? Roe v. Wade, Medicare, Social Security, like all the things that the conservatives wanted to cut, they can't get it done because they keep putting conservatives in the Supreme Court. So they was like, man, we can't. So you ever heard this? We don't want another Souter.
Yeah, and I'm
also want a
Souter
because Souter was a guy we thought was gonna rock with us. We got him in the Supreme Court, and he voted down all our stuff. It just kept happening. But now they got people like a Kavanaugh, Barrett. You got a majority of, and then Trump. If Trump get in, bro, they really can do it. And people be like, man, they can't change that. It won't never happen. They can't change that. I was like, well, they just changed some shit that's been in law my whole life for the last 50 years.
Man, you'll be surprised what a president can do.
The power of the pen, bro.
If a corrupt
Supreme, you can't do this. And y'all think, man, it'll never happen again. Well, how about this? When it comes to black folks, why we can't say never again? Everybody else can say never forget, never again. But when it comes to us and our struggle, people got to, it's people that look just like me telling me, man, they won't do that. That won't happen. They can't.
Well, you have to understand, we don't, as black people,
because we're still slaves. We're still
I was gonna say
legally, yes. Like
no,
slavery has never been off the books. You got to commit a crime. If you commit a crime, I can make you a slave again legally.
Well, you got to understand, like, it isn't.
So all I got to do is
200
say,
years ago.
but all I got to do is
I'm
say
just
whatever
saying,
you doing is criminal, bro.
But my
This
thing
the
is
new
200 years ago.
And
No,
you
listen, 200 years ago, 200 years ago, it was clearer to be like these black people over here. 200 years later, there's been a differentiator of black people because you got Africans, you got black people from all over the world that came over here, and they don't identify with us, with our black that we established in America. So it isn't as cut and dry no more. That's why we can't agree upon it, because all black folks not gonna get together over here. Now it's hard enough to get the black Americans, and I'm doing this shit in quotations because I really don't like doing this, but the people who are let's say we 10 generations over here, 10 generations and more, it's hard to get us on the same accord, let alone all the black people who come from Jamaica, that come from Africa, that's come from Haiti, that's come from all these other different places. They got a whole nother agenda in the core that ain't necessarily aligned with ours. So that's why we can't say never again, because they're gonna have one of them say it ain't about you. Like they're gonna use a black face to say it ain't about, what about us and hate, you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna use that to cause dissension amongst us. So it's when you see Jews say never again, nobody comes against them, because if you come against them, you're as an anti-Semitic and you kicked out of everything.
What about 9/11? They say never forget what 9/11, and people are different. Like they united on that. Why we can't unite on this?
But you got to understand, everybody's united on 9/11 because it's a patriotic thing. It isn't a black or white thing. It's a red, white, and blue thing.
But America was built, that red and that red, white, and blue stands for blood. That red and that red, white, and blue is for the bloodshed, bro.
You're right, but you're right. But they wave that flag, and everybody who's over here, even the newly minted niggas that come over here, that can't speak a lick of
I'm
English.
gonna tell you what, but you know what though? To become a citizen, you got to take a test. And I think some of these people that in my chat and some people that call into the show should take one of these American citizen tests. I'm telling you, most of y'all. Matter of fact, hey, Clips, that'll be a fun game night. What you think, Megazord, dude?
I'm down. I'm definitely down. Let's do it.
Y'all want to do that? Y'all want to do that? We're gonna do the American citizen quiz test.
Because you know what? No, I've actually said this to somebody a week ago. A lot of people who are so loud and so bombastic about their political views probably couldn't pass a 5th grade social studies test.
Facts, bro.
They never heard of it,
bro. They never went through the process, or they slipped that, like, because you didn't have to.
Yeah, most niggas didn't take social studies, being honest.
Look, I'm gonna tell you where it's at. It's so far. Like, if y'all scroll through the chat all the way up, somebody was like, we should thank God for the white man that delivered us from Africa. Somebody in the chat said, like, yo, what would you like, bro?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Bro, the show is on IG, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. I'm about to get the show on Twitter too, on TikTok too, because I want everybody to see this, bro. Like y'all, but they got this new feature on YouTube where I can respond to comments with a video. So I'm gonna start responding to some of these racist comments that I see, because y'all think I just be delusional. Mark, I didn't see that, or y'all.
Nah, I'm on Twitter, Mark.
I can't wait.
I'll be on Twitter. I see
y'all to see some of the.
I see it all the time. I see it all the time, and it makes me laugh at this point, because I mean, we in the age of the most zealot trolls that ever walked the earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said the most zealous.
Oh yeah,
like,
very, very
zealot,
yeah.
like zealot, like a zealot. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's I mean, this is where we at with it. And you know, people don't want to discuss. They want to get a moment. They want to prove a point. Like, them same niggas, if we was in my classroom, would have their head down when niggas scoring on their ass. So in front of people. So I mean, this is where we at with it. Me personally, bro, all I could do is make sure I do right by my community, and keep it pushing. I don't I just think we've grown beyond the symbolic. That shit has failed us. The current governmental system has failed us. I believe it has to be done away with.
Hey, look, let me ask you something. Let me ask you this. Do you think movements like, and I'm gonna just ask y'all this because people always ask me, Mark, are you a Republican or you're a Democrat, you independent, you leftist, you sound liberal. I was like, y'all ain't never heard my stance on gun rights. Don't call me a liberal till you hear my stance on gun rights. Because I ain't giving up mine till they stop making them. I do the show with a pistol and a 12 gauge beside me on real time, bro. Because I don't know what's going to happen at any time because I know what world I live in. And I'm about to swap out the damn pistol for an AR, nigga. I'm sorry, I'm going to keep the pistol. But I'm going to switch the pistol, put that somewhere else, get a better pistol. I'm going to switch the shotgun for an AR. Because I got to play with what they playing with. You feel me, Megazord? Clips, Deuce. They ain't playing with no 12 gauge. They ain't got, nigga, that's just going to clear the way. That's all that 12 gauge for is to set off car alarms and tell everybody, call the police, I need some help. I need to be able to, you know what I'm saying? These niggas playing call.
Yeah, you need that drum on it. Wake the baby up.
Clips, these youngers playing Call of Duty in real life. It's your life. And it's your life.
Oh, you already know.
They'll do it at a school. They'll do it at a mall. And at this point, it's nowhere in my mind where I see they're gonna stop it because there's so many billions of dollars. I don't know if anybody saw this report that came out. Megazord, Deuce, Clips. It was a report that came out where Mexico is trying to sue the government of the United States of America. You saw this, Clips?
Yeah, I saw that.
Because they say all the guns that we got from Mexico that we keep coming here, they keep coming from America.
Exactly.
So we need y'all to tighten up on y'all gun laws, do something with the NRA, but y'all need to do something because we have all this crime in Mexico and y'all keep claiming about all the guns and crime and the stuff we bring into America. The guns are coming from America.
In fact, a lot of this got exposed.
We don't make, hey, Clips, we don't make this stuff in Mexico. We don't make this shit. This is coming from America. You guys are the biggest gun supplier in the world. And y'all complain about us coming to bringing crime to your country when y'all ship the guns to us. We ship y'all the dope. Y'all push the dope. Y'all did some whole thing with the dope we ain't never seen before. We don't even know what crack rock was till America made it. That's an American invention, crack rock.
For sure.
Hello.
The crack rock's open.
Am I tripping, yo? Man, they're gonna take this video down, bro. Go ahead, man.
I think
real quickly though, but what you're talking about, shout out to you, AJ. That's right. That got exposed under Obama's administration, but that's an old thing, Fast and Furious, where we was on certain different cartels and everything that are on our payroll. Where little do you know, this dude the reason why he's bringing the stuff in is because we giving him the pass to bring the stuff in, and sometimes what we were doing was we was trading guns. No, we wasn't giving you money, but you can get these guns.
Pass it around. Go ahead. Go ahead. Was that Deuce or Mega? Who was trying to talk? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Deuce. I'm trying to.
Go ahead, Deuce. Well, look,
man, I'm here and listening to all this Democratic crybaby shit, man.
Oh my God,
man! What Mexico had a right to say those shit, man. Look at their damn country. They tell us shit. Fuck out of here.
Total disrespect. Deuce, please tell me you trolling. You don't even mean that, bro. You don't even mean that.
Keeping it real, bro.
No, this entertainment, ladies and gentlemen, this is for entertainment purposes.
No,
this guy does not mean
what's going on in Mexico. These niggas shoot down.
Deuce, that's their
damn cartel.
Okay,
Deuce, to be fair.
Deuce, to be fair. Deuce, listen, to be fair.
The cartel suing America?
Sir, with all due respect, that's their complaint. Their complaint is these guns are coming from America that's doing all these killing over here. But you know what they don't have in Mexico that we got here all the time, dudes? Wait for it. You ready? You wait for it. You ready? You wait for it. You ready? Deuce, you still there?
Ready.
Don't hang up.
I'm here. Ready.
Nobody kills more kids in schools than the United States of America in the world.
And they gangsters go
Hold
hard.
on. We are the world. Hold on, dudes. We are the world leader in child murders in a place where they're supposed to
And
go.
they
get
are the
educated.
world leader in child trafficking.
Dude, stop. That don't happen there. They don't just, kids don't just go shoot up the schools in Mexico at the rate.
You
At
have
the
to research some shit.
hold on, at the rate of
You have to
America,
research
bro.
some shit, bro.
Hold on,
Yeah,
dude.
man.
At the rate of America, bro.
I mean, we number one in that. But I will say this. because it just
Hold on. If we lost our number one spot, let me know, homie. I'd be glad to say that. That's a pride and privilege. Maybe we number 2 or 3. Hello, dudes. In a perfect world, we number 2 or 3. But in a real world, we make all them guns for number 1 and 2. Cause we got all the heat, nigga. We spend more money on defense than the other top 9 countries together combined. What they spend on defense. Bang, bang. We spend more money on defense than everybody, bro. You know why?
Now look at Mexico. Look how Mexico are all the military corrupt, the government corrupt. They fucking do whatever they want to you.
Our government ain't corrupt. What you mean? Our government ain't? Our government not corrupt. Most governments.
No. But
power corrupt. No, it's not the government, Deuce. Like you said,
levels, bro.
It's power.
It's a different level. But it comes when we're protected by those amendments. They don't have no shit like that. The government, the cartel, whoever's in control of the guns out there, can do whatever they want to do.
Hey, look, Deuce, you're missing Mark's point. Hey, Deuce, hear me out. Like,
Dude,
see what
what's
Mark
happening here? We just talked about no matter who's in that office. Didn't you hear Megazord earlier? No matter who's in that office, that's what's the biggest problem with Kamala. She hasn't made a different stance on one of the biggest issues to most Americans. She's just acting like it's not there. But you know what? Mainstream media is allowing her and Donald Trump to allow us not there. Like they told us immigration is our biggest problem. Nigga, we ain't about to go to war with the immigrants or Mexico. We about to go to war with Iran. And we about to support Israel in a war that's going to slaughter millions of people when it's all over with.
The UN's already called it illegal.
This country, that Israel's involved in 7 different wars right now?
Yeah, 7 different wars.
Everything they told us. Hey, look, Clips, when you start talking like this, they're going to say you anti-Semitic. Everything they told us was true. And we know it's true because the mainstream media won't talk about it. Why doesn't Rachel Maddow talk about this? Why doesn't why doesn't Ari talk about this? Why we ain't talking about this? I like clowning Trump about his dance moves. That's cool. I like clowning Kamala and what happened with Brett. But look, they just killed the leader of Hamas. And Israel is talking about we're not about to stop the war. The war is still up. They got a new leader and a new leader. Like it's never gonna end. But also simultaneously, they moving in cellulars. Bro, this is an attack on Islam. It's genocide. It's an attack on a religion. It's an attack on a different group of people. And it's like when I hear people say, well, they won't doing nothing with the land anyway. Hey, bro, I ain't doing nothing with my backyard neither. I ain't got no garden in there. Does that mean somebody get to come take my land and just do whatever they want to do in my backyard? Because, bro, you got all this land here. You got land over there. You got land in other states. You don't even live in that state. We should just be able to take that.
Well, that depends, Mark. Did their God tell them that they are promised?
You might mute it, Mega. You might mute it too, Mega.
I'm gonna say Israel set up Hamas. Like they set it up.
He knows, bro, that's public information. That will be the biggest story. That's Nixon type shit, bro.
Like they set it up. So like this is the thing.
Look at it this way. What did Hamas gain from
Israel? Let's be clear. We're not saying Israel. Benjamin Netanyahu is on record. Who's the top guy at Israel? Like not saying all because we got to be clear with this, Mega. Because the problem is when you criticize this, people want to say you anti-Semitic. So we got to draw a very paper thin line on this platform and many platforms because they don't understand the difference between you criticizing a government. Because I just criticized my own government for the last 3 hours. You get hold on, Deuce. Let me get this bar off. But Deuce, let me get this bar off because I think this is important for the people who's going to try to strike the video, and this is going to be my defense. I've criticized my own government as a military veteran for the last 3 hours. Within the last 30 minutes here, they're going to say I'm anti-Semitic because I criticize another government. They're going to say you're anti-religion if you talk about Jewish people. That's anti-Semitic. But I can criticize a government of another country. We criticize Russia. We criticize China. We criticize North Korea. We criticize Venezuela. But when I talk about Israel, y'all want to strike my video? Are you crazy? You don't think that's leading to more anti-Semitic attitudes and views from people where we can't even talk about nothing that's going on there? People, like, everything that they told us was true. I digress. Go ahead, Megazar. Clips, then Deuce. I'm sorry, or Deuce, then Clips, because I want to go from the panel to the phone, back to the panel.
Well, I mean, it's just not to belabor the point on this, but what they want is they want to say that this instance of October 7th, of course, we just passed the anniversary of the October 7th. Nakba is what they're trying to call it, means catastrophe. It's a Nakba, catastrophe, and in those instances, they're justified to exhibit all military might possible. But the New York Times, the New York Post, and Daily Mail said that Netanyahu knew a year before that they was planning to attack. So he allowed that to happen. And he allowed innocent. Now that's anti-Semitic. And that's anti-Semitic when you know there's an attack on your country and you allow innocent Jews to perish for a agenda. That's anti-Semitic. Not what we saying. But this came out in Jewish owned. These came out in Jewish owned platforms.
Israeli platforms. I think that's the code word. Like when you say Jewish, because some people are from Israel, and I think.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, the news that they knew beforehand. I'm saying I saw it on Jewish-owned platforms.
Oh.
The people who own those platforms were Jews.
That's a fact.
So I'm saying, how the hell could I be anti-Semitic for reading what the fuck they wrote
and reporting it?
And they Jews. So it's like we got to cut this nonsense out. This is the one. Like anything that happens in Israel affects us because our soldiers are gonna be the mule.
Oh, say that again, bro.
Anything that happens in Israel affects us because our soldiers gonna be the ones fighting.
Small hats.
Exactly.
So it's like we have a say so in it. And you saw what the Prime Minister of Italy did. She walks. The people in Africa, they walked out on Netanyahu ass. He was talking to you, and they all walked out on his ass.
They walked out on him.
They told him part of my back. They said,
yeah. And then what you call the lady from Italy? She withdrew her support.
Like, bro, and what's gonna happen is every empire falls. And the scary part is, bro, y'all better get y'all passports and y'all better get y'all dual citizenship wells right now before it all falls, because this is scary times, bro. Like everybody in the world, bro, it's to the point we going against the UN, we going against everybody else in the world saying, hey, look, even our own people that are
right.
there, we've allowed Israeli government to kill our own people. And now they got soldiers there. They about to bring over 100 soldiers to use basically a machine. That's the way it's presented to us. So they can't say they didn't tell us, right?
Right.
See how that works, right? We can't say we didn't tell you. We told you. We send over 100 soldiers clips, and this whole we need 100 soldiers to work these machines, and these machines' whole job is to shoot down planes from Iran.
I pray for those soldiers' safety because,
bro, they using them as pawns.
I already know that.
And bro, I gotta find this clip. It's a clip. It's a clip of Lindsey bitch ass Graham on camera saying, "We got to go to war with Iran. What do we have to lose?" I was like, "What you mean? What we have to lose?"
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. Clips and I know Iran is the motherfuckers you don't. Out of all the Muslim nations, they the ones that didn't get rid of their nuclear. They the ones that didn't get rid of their nuclear weapons.
And under Trump, I'm gonna be honest. Under Trump, he ended the deal that we had with him, where they can't make none. Y'all can't make no new weapons. Y'all can't enrich uranium and make nuclear weapons no more. Trump tore the deal up, bro.
Then he killed Qasim.
Ukraine. I'm sorry. Under that, Ukraine went to, like, things start happening behind the scenes there. People already know. If you know, you know. People know what happened with North Korea. They start making more weapons. They didn't do no more testing. Like in shows of strength, but they made more nuclear weapons under Trump than people know. Like, bro, people are not like, they are not gonna just let us go in there and let Donald Trump or Kamala Harris just bomb Ukraine.
Well, you got to understand. Under Trump, they killed the top general Qasem Soleimani. They used a drone strike and they killed Qasem.
And you know what they did? That country replied to us, and they replied.
No. And then another thing, the supreme leader was just assassinated.
You know what happened? They replied, and they pretty much gave a warning to their reply because they wanted to still show a sign of strength, like to their people. Like, oh, they killed some of us, we're gonna kill some of theirs. But low key behind the scene, we already knew. Bro, I was watching that missile strike on TV, flying in slow motion, watching what it was gonna hit. These people had time. American troops had time to get anybody and everywhere. They told them what they was gonna bomb, and they did bomb something. They didn't kill nobody, but it was almost like a fake show of strength for just show good faith to their people, because they gotta look like we trying to do more. They don't have what we have. I see people in the chat sometimes pulling up telling me they're not on the country's internet where they from. They on black market internet from China, Australia, Africa. Like, people pull up to the show and tell me they on black market internet to be able to see my show. They don't see the show on regular YouTube. So I don't know. I don't got all the answers, but I do know this. Every country has a plan for their people and for their immediate family and their generation. And the sad part is most of these people don't look like you and I, but also they're not thinking 5, 10, 20 years down the line. They're thinking 50 to 100 years down the line. And we, in the meantime, we arguing over Spence and Crawford. We arguing over who Tank gonna fight the next guy. We arguing over Bronny James don't deserve to be on the Lakers. Like all of these shits are distractions, bro.
That's true.
Like great distraction. Hey, Jay-Z just got his deal extended with the NFL. More concert for y'all niggas doing more another distraction during the big distraction. Congratulations.
These next
a vertebrae or what portion?
You know what I'm saying? Diddy. Oh, Diddy did, man. We taking his mural down over here. Y'all ain't took Harvey Weinstein and the Weinstein Company movies down off of my Netflix, off of my, like, because I still see that little spotlight W pop up before the movie come on.
Oh yeah, Weinstein.
Paid in Full still played. I like Paid in Full. I don't want to see it gone, but I'm saying where does it stop? Where does it begin? Hey, my money, Megazord, Clips, Deuce, the money I still spend every day got slave masters on it. I gotta buy a house on Jefferson Davis Avenue. You come on, bro. It's streets and plazas I gotta shop at. They got slave owners' name there. I gotta go to a courthouse with a monument of slave owners on it. Spend that money. So, like, stop it with your, especially if you ain't trying to give a nigga no reparations. All this Diddy shit where he was the worst nigga in the world. He didn't own no slaves. Cause we got some slave owners that we still spend money with their face on it. And pose with the money phone in it.
Man.
I just can't stand the fake outrage, bro. I'm like the selective outrage. Not saying nothing he did was right. That's a whole nother conversation. But niggas talking about, yeah, we taking his mirror off, blah, blah, blah. We doing this,
Yeah. All of a sudden, Diddy.
Hey, Megas, are they gonna change the name of some of these airports? Are they gonna take the money off, the face off the money, and put nothing but freedom fighters face up there? Where does it stop?
They still call Alexander the Great. So yeah, I mean that there you go. So it's like understand what Diddy did. What Diddy did is wrong, and if he's found guilty on these charges that pretty much is pimping and procuring, then he, you break the law, you pay the cost. But
what did he do so far, Megazord? All I know he did so far was he beat up his girlfriend.
Well, he can't go to jail for that because she just set out of court, so he can't go to jail for that.
No, they made that part of the RICO. Like
he wasn't charged for that either.
My thing is how is he a one man? I ain't never heard of a fucking one man RICO. Where the other niggas at? Like other people
works. Look, RICO don't work where I had to charge you for that. I could connect you to that crime.
I know, but RICO is also it's an organization, right? He's a one man organization.
A one man gang, girl.
No. Is he a one man organization?
No. Other people bought the baby oil. Other people.
I told you that he won't stop. I told you that he won't stop.
Look. So they caught Diddy with that gun. Who sold him that gun? Who prints on that gun? They got DNA on that gun. That nigga gonna tell. So now I could connect.
Ain't nobody being charged with Diddy though.
We don't know all.
Ain't nobody being charged.
They haven't. Hey, look. What I found out. Hold up. What
I
found out
already out.
Hold on. No. They haven't unsealed the full. No, the full indictment isn't unsealed. Let me answer the line. Hold up. I got a beat. Hey, look. I sound like Hey, Megas, I'm back in the day with it. Beat. Hold on. This my guy, Unbiased Brim. Very biased Brim. Let me bring him in. He's already, he was ready to burn Diddy at the stake last year. And he was telling me, Mark, it's more to it than this. This was before the Cassie tape. All he heard was the complaint. And he said, burn him at the stake. Go ahead. It's my good brother, Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper from Connecticut. But we rep that Arkansas hog game, and them niggas trash.
Yeah, we got LSU this weekend, but that's not the conversation right now.
Hey,
Let's talk about
I'm about to get the game. Brim, you got a game?
Garbage.
We playing at home versus LSU at 7 p.m. Saturday. Big game. We beat LSU. We'll be ranked, and we'll have an outside shot at the college playoffs.
So y'all ain't even ranked. Y'all ain't even ranked.
Hey man, I'm trying to win some.
No, because we lost to Oklahoma State and had no business losing to them, and then we lost to Texas A&M by 4 points.
Though. Do you play Xbox, PlayStation?
No. Remember we talked about getting the game system. I don't even have the game system. I have a PS4 that's broken.
Man, I'm about to get one, bro. I'm about to play E-Thriller.
Remember we talked about that day before yesterday about getting the PS.
This nigga Mega on college football. I'm about to use all my money. I'm gonna get better though.
I got something Mega's gonna put the beats on you though.
He better. Like when I met the nigga, he had a whole headset on. Nigga, like that nigga looked like he ain't shaved in 3 months.
He's seasoned and you a rookie.
Bro, that nigga was working on like his 3rd album, bro. That nigga was like in GOAT mode. Like that nigga Megazord was like, man, shit, we were up here in COVID. What you got? I didn't even know. I had to remind myself when I was getting the game, oh, this nigga know how to play this stuff. And he can know how to break a nigga pockets in this shit too. Like he official. Like, go ahead, man. Yeah. Go ahead.
But did you hear about the person that came out in regards to the cape? You know, replacing the C with the R word in regards to the Diddy and the details of that story.
There was a white kid, right? That muted his face out. Like this is one of the civil cases, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
No, this is a female that came out recently about from 2018 situation where Diddy, aped her.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
2 other people. Bro, you gotta go do the research. A lady read the transcript.
So many people
over Tupac.
It's like I've never
over Tupac, and y'all actually believe
bro,
that?
I've never seen that.
Report that.
Yeah. That's Brim. Are you talking about the one who claimed she was talking to him on a FaceTime? he was just joking, asked him about Tupac, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you for this." And then later on, he was at the hotel with the dude she was partying with, and Diddy disappeared.
Is
I
that
try to
what
laugh.
happened? Is that what you talking about?
That's what it says in the complaint.
Okay, so it's the
It's
same
in the
story.
complaint,
Yeah,
bro.
it's the same story. Yeah, they say, look, Mark, dig this
Why
story.
y'all don't send me these stories?
Man, listen, I had heard it. I had heard it on the news this morning.
Y'all
Well,
niggas be
yesterday
sending me
morning.
cats juggling like.
Hey, no, Mark, check out the scenario. Just work with
And
me on
it's been proven that no joke is a liar too. I got the evidence has been proven that the lady that was in that video, she's alive and well, and she is not transsexual.
So you owe LL Cool J apology for his evening.
Is she? No, because he still said he broke. It's still proving that he slept with a transsexual woman in his past.
Wait a minute, that's news there.
Bro, you was
Hey,
on
Brim,
my
so you
channel.
saying Shamika is a woman? Shamika is a
Oh,
biological woman?
this doesn't change how I feel about LL. I think he's talented, but he's an egomaniac, bro. He was an egomaniac
You
when he
would
was
too.
in his
You
prime
would
as a
too.
rapper.
If you've been a star since you was 16 years old. Hello?
No, you don't have to be an egomaniac. That's don't subscribe that for me, sir.
On this panel, other than me, know what it feels like. No, I'm joking. no, I don't know.
Oh, this
I don't
guy
know what it
here,
feel like
he's getting out of pocket, bro.
I'm trolling. That was my ego kicking in. I'm trolling, but it's just a joke. I don't know what it feel like to be that nigga, but I've been feeling like I'm that nigga. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't got LL Cool J.
You one of those? You one of those?
But I ain't no LL Cool J. Don't give me a couple Grammys.
Well, that's good. Don't be an egomaniac. I mean,
Bro,
you can be Cool J without being an
Don't make me
egomaniac.
feel like I'm everything that God gave me. I'm using every gift that God gave me to the maximum potential. That's what I feel like I'm trying to do. I wouldn't be doing the show if it weren't for that. I'm trying to use every single gift God gave me to the maximum potential. Bro,
all I can say is amen to that.
He gotta have an ego. Bro, if he thought another nigga was better than him, he would have quit with Kool Moe D, Ice-T, Cannabis.
But wait, I'm still trying to figure this
No,
out.
he did cannabis greasy. That was the egomaniac talking. What he did to cannabis was he used his clout. He didn't win that. He didn't win the battle. He won the war because he used his name recognition and clout.
Hey, Brim, forget about LL. I
He
gotta
did.
see.
Not musically.
Spank that nigga. What, bro?
Hey,
that
hey,
nigga
Not musically.
tripping.
You must have got beat up. You got beat up in high school by a nigga that looked like you.
That's the madness, bro. You
There's
smoking.
a nigga in high school named motherfucking Todd who beat your ass. You know what I'm saying?
LL won because he used his status.
Ever since then, you don't
Not
like
because of the
LL.
music.
No, LL won because he kept making hits, nigga. Kept making hits.
That was about the battle itself, not about what you do after the damn battle. Cut this bullshit.
You can't keep touring
Bro,
off.
tell the truth, man. You hate LL like that, man. Nigga that look like LL fucked on your bitch, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Cannabis did have a better battle song, but LL still won.
Nah, LL's reply. Remember the one LL's reply to that second round knockout? That was nasty.
No, Cannabis won that shit from a rapping standpoint. It's not even close. Cannabis smoked LL boots.
Man, no, the response was crazy.
Musically, no way.
No,
he won because he had the clout, the name recognition.
Well, no, I'm just be real with you. Cannabis can't beat Cannabis just can't beat LL. Like if you put them side by side and you say, who do you think committed a murder last night? People gonna choose Cannabis just because, like, you know, it's just he's in a lose-lose situation. Like
I think second round knockout also went off because he had Mike Tyson in the video. You know, there was a lot of things going on.
the whole. I'm gonna snatch your mic off your arm. Take your Vanguard award. Your Minister Farrakhan on the horn. Like, nah, that nigga was rapping his ass off, bro.
Man,
and watch you rip that mic from your arms.
Yeah, man, that dude went
in front of your mom, your first, second, and third horn. And then the Ferris horn.
You can work it on the horn called Minister Farrakhan.
Persuade me to stop it.
Persuade me to squash it, but not he started it. He forgot what a hardcore artist is.
Nah, Cannabis.
Go repeat LL's rhymes. Go repeat LL's rhymes. Come on. Since LL won so badly, go repeat his rhymes.
I got one for you.
I know LL was like, you know what I'm saying? He was like 99%. He was like, I know.
Ask Cannabis. He ain't understanding this because 99% of his fans don't exist. That's the only line I know from that song, though.
That's the only line you know.
No, that's not the only line.
And you know another thing is nobody remembers. Does anybody remember Cannabis doing the "I'm Bad," using LL Cool J's remix, the "I'm Bad" beat, remixing the beat and doing the diss to LL? That was better than second round knockout.
Nah, but that don't count. Niggas don't know it.
Rip the Jacker?
No.
Rip the Jacker was fire. Come on, man. You just said it don't count, Mark. I'm done. White flag in the air, bro. This is madness.
Listen, B, you got to let me talk. First of all, you ended the other conversation saying that's all y'all know, or you said all you know, talking to Megazord. But I remember that bar when he said, "Heard that convicted rapist on the record too, fresh out of jail, ass cheek, still black and blue." Tell me about the things that he probably taught you, how to bust a nut or two. Yeah, that's butter, boo. Like this nigga was clowning.
Man, he sound like he's talking about his personal
That nigga
experiences.
dissed Cannabis and Mike Tyson in a bar. Like, who was doing that?
Mark, you full of malarkey right now.
Bro.
You full of malarkey right now. At the time I was talking, you said that LL had
malarkey.
tracks in Cannabis. He just won because of his name and recognition. Stop the madness, bro.
I got you. But you know what? Even on this conversation, niggas remember Mike Tyson been on that song with Cannabis, like lifting him up. He gave him props. He gave him life. He was in the video. All of that shit. Looking back, knowing what we know now, Mike Tyson, with all due respect, was on that. He probably just needed a check. You know what I'm saying? He don't even right now. How about now? Even right now, Mike Tyson Mike Tyson fucking with LL more than he fucking with Cannabis. You do know that, right? Okay. So with that said, like he dissed Mike Tyson in the same song where he dissed Cannabis, like heard that convicted rapist on the record too. Fresh out of jail, ass cheek still black and blue. Tell me about the things that he probably taught
so he
you.
went at
Mike
Mike
Tyson.
I
Yeah,
just even read the chat
and
with
even with the punchline, I don't even like that rhyme. Yeah, that's butter, boo. I don't like that, but I get it now. Like I get it. Like
that butter boo go with the he she blow tissues line. They all go together.
Man, I'm clowning y'all.
Wow. She blow tissues.
Man, Brim, man, why do you hate LL? Come on, Brim.
I'm gonna tell you one last thing, Brim. Hold on,
Brim, you were in a safe place. You can tell us. What did LL do to you? What did LL do to you?
You sound like
LL didn't do nothing to me. I just see the egomaniac in him. He's a talent. He was a talented rapper. He had skills. He was very versatile. He knew how to shift and change in the game.
He's still talented. You hear his new shit.
What he did to Cannabis was sucker shit.
Bram, he built the label on his back. You would be egotistical too. Like Run DMC. You don't think Run,
the shit he did to Cannabis was sucker shit. I don't care what you say. So because you part of something, you start something that gives you an excuse to do sucker shit. No, come on, Mark. It's not an excuse to do sucker shit. What he did to Cannabis was sucker shit.
Oh my God.
That Cannabis was an up and coming artist who looked at LL, had love for him, and LL had him take off a verse because his ego was in the way. When Cannabis wasn't even dissing him, Cannabis took it off, and LL then proceeds to write rhymes that diss him after he takes them off. Cornball shit. I don't care what y'all say. LL is a talented artist, talented musician, phenomenal long career, but he was still a sucker when it came to the Cannabis beat.
Do you know what that nigga said in that verse to LL? On that verse?
Tell him, Mark.
There was a pause verse. There was a pause bar.
Do you know what he said to him in that verse?
Tell him, Mark.
After we had already had a conversation about my damn mic on my arm. I told you.
Never forget, they talked about it in the studio and he checked them in the conversation.
Already had a conversation about it, like do your own thing. And then you still do a verse and you sneak dissing, nigga. You don't think I know you sneak dissing? I'm the GOAT. Sidebar.
Sneak dissing. Who was sneak dissing?
Sidebar.
Who was sneak dissing?
Sidebar.
Who was sneak dissing? Because you making up shit that wasn't actually factual. Who was sneak dissing?
No, that is factual. They had the conversation when
everybody knew what happened. Met the man.
Cannabis was not sneak dissing LL when he said, "Let me borrow the tat from your arm."
No, nigga, don't bring up my tattoo. Everything was all cool when they met in the studio. Then Cannabis started jocking LL about his tattoo, and LL almost snapped on him right then. Red and Meth have mentioned it several times in the studio, to where when they heard Cannabis drop the verse where he mentioned the tattoo again, they both was rolling their eyes like, "Nigga, why'd you bring?" And then like that's why Redman laughs like, "What? He didn't hear Jack the Rapper?" Like they knew it would be a thing.
Let me borrow the mic from your arm. Yeah, that's an LL diss. He said, "Let me borrow the mic from your arm." That's a diss. Come on, guys, stop it.
Nigga, ain't no borrowing.
Yeah, listen. My white flag is up. Y'all win. I lose. I don't care no more.
Borrow what? The mic on my arm.
All right,
is
like I
off
said, white
limits for
flag is up.
challenges.
My white
You
flag is
hold a
up.
rusty
LL is the greatest
sword.
of all
I
time. He's
swing
not
the
unstoppable. He won every
Excalibur.
battle. He beat Kumo D. He beat everybody. He's unstoppable. Y'all win.
No. I'm gonna keep it a buck between y'all. Like as a young, because at that time I was writing raps too. At that time in my age group where I was on, I was like, yo, that verse is crazy. And I don't know if y'all remember this, but it was a rumor going around. I don't know if y'all was around that time and y'all was still buying magazines. Cause I was buying magazines. Or my homie, actually, I wasn't buying magazines. Let me stop the cap. I had a homie that had a collection of magazines, like D Bevel the Champ. Like D Bevel the Champ. I don't know if y'all know D Bevel the Champ. Some of y'all remember him. Some of y'all don't know him who new to the show. D Bevel the Champ got a crazy magazine collection. Like that shit gonna be worth something, bro. Shout out to my brother D Bevel the Champ, wherever you at, bro. Put that shit on insurance. Like he got them shits wrapped in plastic. Like all them old magazines from back in the day, he got them shits like in chronological order, bro. Like so when niggas was having the beefs, he got the magazine still. I told that nigga, I was like, I feel like I should be putting on gloves touching this shit. He was like, nah, you can touch it, man. Pause. But like,
whoa, that's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That's crazy.
Damn, that's the only reaction I get from Deuce. I had to say some pseudo homo shit to get a reaction from this nigga. That's what's crazy. West Coast OG gangster nigga.
It wasn't me.
Y'all niggas weird.
There you go. Fake ass democratic propaganda. I didn't even say nothing.
My bad.
That was me that said it.
That's them Dallas niggas. My bad. That's them Dallas niggas jocking y'all swag again. Like you know how them Texas niggas been stealing that West Coast swag.
Yo, what's up with Dallas though, man? What's up with homeboy over murking people in broad daylight over a phone? That was crazy.
Hey man, that ain't Dallas. That's black people everywhere, bro. We in the mud. I mean, like that ain't just Dallas. That's everywhere.
That ain't mud. That ain't mud.
Reparations would change some of that.
No, when I say the mud, I'm talking about the mud of ignorance.
Yeah, but Mega, that's what I'm talking about. Mega.
Amen.
Like some people gonna die off. Some people gonna get their reparations. They gonna OD. They gonna try.
I mean, no, I'm gonna be real with you. Reparations really even should be a dollar amount. It should be a restoration, education thing.
No, what if I already got my degree? I went to school. My wife.
Well, no. Okay, well then we're gonna pay all your houses off or something. How many houses you got? Okay, we're gonna pay them hoes. You know, oh no, like you shouldn't give no ignorant ass person a lump sum of money. Ignorant is what ignorant does.
There you go. You sound like the white folks.
I don't sound like the white folks. I'm just saying.
That's Republican, bro. Like, I don't care I owe you this money, Megazar. If you do something with it, you do something with it. What I do know what you're going to do with it, you're going to spend it. You ain't going to just do what rich white folks do with it. I know you ain't going to put in no stocks and bonds, nigga.
Well, for one, we'll never find out because they ain't finna give no dumbass niggas a lump sum of money anyway. So you ain't gonna never.
First of all, I just want y'all to know that if they got rid of it,
I owe you the money, Clips. I can't tell you what you can and can't do with it. Now, if you break the law, I'm gonna put your ass in jail. But I owe you the money. I'm gonna give you your fucking money. Damn, that's another F-bomb for me. Megazar, you tripping.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it back on you guys.
Yeah, because you one of them. You don't want reparations.
I'm gonna try to pull back up on you before I leave. Whatever you talk about, Mark.
Get out of here.
Man, you just mad because you wasn't out his LL hate. Go on and tell the truth. It was a nigga named Larry who looked like LL Cool J. Whooped your ass.
Larry Longleg Jones.
You was a sophomore. You know what I'm saying? You was looking at Larry Longleg Jones' girl, and he said, "What you looking at, punk?"
He hung up. He gone. He gone. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. He gone. Like y'all got to trust me to leave, cause that nigga gone. I wanted you to speak more on the topic. Hold on, caller. I'm gonna add the new caller in. But Clip, speaking to what I'm saying, like it's not our decision. Like what Megas are saying, like I get what Megas are saying. Look, I got some money. I got some cousins I bless and I want to bless, but I can't tell them niggas what I'm doing and how much I'm getting and how I get it, cause all of a sudden they're gonna have a $5,000 emergency that only I can fix, and then they gonna OD on some fentanyl or whatever. So Clips. But I do agree though, if you are owed some money, the government need to give it to you, bro.
I do agree with that. I agree that there's a lot of people who say you worked 5 years at this company, you paid into this, that, or whatever, and when you quit or whatever, a lot of people never collecting that. There's money that they're owed, and so no one's told about these things, and then you got to spend money to even find out about money that you're owed, and then at most times even have to spend some money to get that money released to you, and that's crazy. You shouldn't have to go through extra things for what you've already earned. That's my money.
Owed.
Yeah, that's my money. You owe me. So basically, the only thing, it should be your job. There should be your job, or there should be a subcontracted agency at your expense whose job it is to make sure that I get this money.
Yes, sir.
With whatever interest owed to me, because this transaction is not closed. This is still an open transaction. There's still business to be conducted. And at the end of the day, in the spirit of capitalism and just in the spirit of, integrity, you see things through. Cross the finish line. Pay me.
For sure. Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Brandon Washington from Dallas, Big Texas, joined the show. What's up, Brandon? Talk to us.
What up, though? I saw my bro on the panel. I said, "Oh shit, let me give me a little something real quick."
Absolutely.
What up, Cliff? What up, Vegas? What up, everybody?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
When it comes to the, I feel different about reparations because other people, when the Japanese got their reparations from being in the internment camps when they were moved. Because they were thought to be enemy combatants. Nobody looked at the condition of the Japanese people and said, they ignorant. Don't give them nothing. You didn't have other Japanese people coming out saying, well, them class of people, they don't need nothing because they don't do nothing but give it back to the American government. Like, we're the only ones that self-deprecate ourselves. We're the only ones that try to, so what if it goes? Nobody asked the strong-ass people what they did with the money from Germany and the United States. Well, we see what they did. They wouldn't have built the whole goddamn country. But anyway, nobody asked.
Can I hit them with it?
It never heard of it.
Oh, we heard of it. Let's hit them with it.
Small hats. Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead, sir.
So nobody ever did that. You could have looked at the Israeli people and them coming out of war-torn Europe and them coming from different parts of Europe, and they wasn't at the top, I wouldn't say upper echelon of class of people. But nobody was like, they're ignorant, they're stupid, they're gonna give it back, they're not gonna do nothing, they're gonna be unproductive. The thing about it is, when we talk about money, we can look at it as these terms. White people print that shit every day. Like it's printed. They have a factory, you can go to, they print it, and they take the old money, and we kill each other and blow each other's brains out, and they burn it. They take it out of circulation, and they burn it. So, is it the money that we want, or is it what money can buy, or is it like what Mexico said, should it be, I'll give you an example. It's like the Native Americans. I think less than 2 years ago, the Supreme Court basically ruled that a lot of Oklahoma belonged to them, that a lot of few things that were taken from them belonged to them, right? But they people, you didn't have other Native Americans coming out and say, don't give us that land. Don't give it to us because we don't know what to do with it. We ain't doing it but set it back. And nah, that's not what you do. I think what we should do is it should be both. It should be monetary with government subsidies, with tax breaks, with all the things that if you really want to repair the people that you put in darkness.
You sound muffled. Hold on. You muffled. Hold up. Fix that again. You say if you really want to something, then you sound muffled.
My bad.
There you
Am
go.
I better now? No.
Perfect. You sound like you standing
If you really want to repair that, then you repair it from everything. So y'all didn't. So at one point in time, we were ignorant because we had substandard education. So now you make sure that we getting the best education, right? Because we didn't know where we come from. The part of repairing should be giving us the records of where we come from or where it's explained.
Thank you.
Then after that,
I'm sorry.
Then after that, my bad.
I'm just saying thank you. Like it's one thing to give us a check. It's another thing to like tell me who's my lineage. Like, am I related to George Bush? Am I related to like who am I related to? Like, am I related to Am I like Terrence? Is Terrence Daly's one of my long lists? Like I want what part? Like okay, you came from Africa. What part? What's my tribe? What's our language? What was the diet of the people? Because once I know the diet of the people, hey, look, and those little things that you need to know to keep you alive longer too. Like you come from these people, and this is the diet of the people where you come from. You don't eat this. That's why
they live to
that's
be
how
this
you
long.
get cancer. But if you don't get this, you might live a little longer if you tap into your DNA. Also, where did you come from? Like, were you a carpenter? Were you
how broad the
where you come
reparations
from? You know, that's all. I'm sorry, Brian. I don't mean to cut you off. This is
it's
my
not
bar,
just-
and I keep saying I need to put this on a T-shirt. I need to put
But that goes along with when I say restoration and education.
of. You get what I'm saying? Once you know what you come from, you know what you're capable of.
But I said that, Mark. I said restoration. That's a part of restoration. Restoration and education. That's what I was saying. I'm not saying no money too, but I'm saying all of this shit need to be, and it needs to be over a period of time, not just no wham bam. Thank you, man. Okay, nigga, get out my face. No, this need to be about a 20-year process.
I mean, I've always proposed a two to three generation program.
Yeah.
That we as a people, we don't need the federal government for this. We as a people, we start normalizing in the culture within our own households, and then start, you know what I'm saying, building with our allies and those who are moving in that same spirit, and allowing those families to coalesce around each other. And even if need be, get to the point of arranged marriages to where we lock in a 2 to 3 generations where there is a whole new standard set.
Hey, okay, now that's
He
a whole,
right.
hold on. Now
He's
that's
right about the
okay.
brain
Now that's a whole nother.
He's
Hold on,
right.
hold on. Let me bring Deuce, because Deuce was trying to say something when the clip started, and I want to hear what Deuce had to say because he on the phone too, and he's been patient for a minute.
Nah, man, I was saying I don't want them people to try to teach me shit with their miseducation, man. Give me my money, yeah. Give me my money, yeah. Nigga, get out my face. We're building shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, that doesn't make sense, bro. What? Dude, why would you, that's like a child giving your child who don't understand what it is they got in front of them. It ain't just money. It's education. It's land. It's everything that it to repair. Reparations means to repair. Do you know the definition of reparations?
We can't trust them to try to repair shit, bro. They already shown this to be untrustworthy. Give me my money, let me build mine, and get the fuck out of my face.
So when black people got a lot of money, what do white people usually do?
I don't know where they take it from.
They gonna sell some shit that'll destroy them.
You know, the money just gonna be temporary. We're trying to transition.
There's been an ethnogenesis. Just because y'all niggas see a lot of niggas on the internet acting all crazy and shit. You know what I mean? Some pockets of this country, niggas is on their real shit. Niggas is on their time. Niggas is building sports programs. Niggas is building all kinds of STEM programs and shit. Everybody ain't dancing and twerking and smoking.
I believe it.
No, everybody not. Majority is though, but everybody not. You right.
Here. Yeah,
I don't believe the majority of black people out here twerking and shit. I don't believe that. I believe that.
Mean,
in the window that
shit. They are.
And all these damn Ivy League schools who charge you all this fucking money, and you can't even use the degree you fucking got.
Right now, Brandon start working.
Education shit is crazy.
Nah,
bro.
we ain't gonna do that. We ain't about to do that. Let's keep it on some serious shit.
I don't think it's education. It depends on what you're doing. It ain't the education. It's what you do with it. It's how do you apply? And not only that, when you taking different history class, just think if they start telling you where you come from, and they give you, that's a history class that opens you up. It's different little. See, dudes, you're looking at it as like learning about.
But Brandon, they taking it out of schools. But go ahead. You say he looking at it out.
Well, who's going to take it?
Who's looking at it out?
No,
have you ever took a King's class?
Hold on. He was trying to say. I'm sorry. I hate I cut you off because that lead to other people cutting you off. You said he's looking at it how, Brandon?
He's looking at school like, oh, that's just some white man shit. That ain't gonna help us. No, it's college. It sounds.
No,
it
that's
just
not what I'm
depends on
looking at.
you
Like
do
I'm
with
looking
it.
at it.
Like,
No,
like,
that's
I
not
say
what I'm
this,
looking at it. Like I'm looking at it like you niggas talking about we should learn our history from like they've been lying to us about everything. Why the fuck would we expect them to keep us the truth about our
That's
history?
not what they're saying,
Go
though.
find
because
your
they're the ones
history.
that know.
Okay.
They're the ones that know.
That's what
We've
we're
always
having a
them to
disconnect.
teach us stuff like
Okay.
that. They taught you how to read and write, and you expect that they taught you your letters correctly, that you taught your numbers correctly, even though they have always been an adversary against us, but you still expected them to teach you to read and write. You expect them to give you health care when you go to the hospital with your arm hanging out.
Look, they
It's
told him
called humanity.
basketball. Hey, look. Hey, Brandon. Brandon, they told him a game called basketball, and he know how that game played. He could tell me what's good, what's bad defense, what's bad offense. Hold on. Let me say, hold on. Listen, Deuce. Don't be so reactionary. Deuce, I've been so quiet, Deuce. And I've been patient, but I'm a
You've been talking more than anybody.
I'm the host. But in that soliloquy, I was quiet. But I'm the host. I'll pass it to you. I just want to get this one bar to Brandon's analogy and to add to mine. Like, we can watch basketball and football, understand defense and offenses. And that's on free TV. What if they gave us that and told us how to understand stock markets? And give us the same shit that their senators and congressmen get access to. We don't even get that as American citizens. These people are allowed to get in office and bet against and for stocks that they own committees of. Anybody else, that's called insider trading, dudes. But I digress. Go ahead.
And them motherfuckers don't know about no fucking stocks. They pay people to tell them about fucking stocks, man.
That's a crime,
dude.
That's not true, dude. I work for a company right now. We got a company Blackout. The company that I work for went public a month ago, right? We have a stock blackout. If I'm found by any stock because
you move your mic, move your mic. You move your mic.
Man, take that weed straw.
Yeah, you move. Yeah, you move.
Take that weed straw.
You saw them take. Hold on, what you tell them? Take off what, dudes?
Take that weed straw. You over there chewing that weed straw.
Weed straw.
Get out his mouth.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, that nigga sound like he was eating the mic. Go ahead, Brian.
My bad. Is that better?
Perfect, sir.
No, what I was saying was, God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
No,
man.
you was talking about your job and the
Y'all just went public and y'all had a blackout or something.
I'm trying to do. You do know because I have inside information on how the company's performing. And if I work in a financial court, I know exactly how the company performs. So if I know how it's performing, I know what the stock gonna do. I know what it's gonna do because they're gonna release the report. I got the report of the quarterly earnings before you do. So if the company did bad, I would sell out my stock. They got us on a blackout. So, dudes, what Mark said is correct. It's called inside. People know. And a lot of people know. They pretend like they don't, but insider trading going all the time. It can't help but to.
Yo, Daddy and Caddy, you funny, but thanks for the donation.
I wasn't opposing to the insider trading part. I was opposing to all these people supposed to have all this knowledge and all this know-how to do all this stuff that we don't. And I'm telling you, they don't know how to do it either. They can pay people to do it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, but you're right. But the thing is, those people that they pay to do it, they learn how to do it. That's how we trying to do. It ain't. My thing is, I don't need. When I say the restoration and education, we got our own scholars to teach us our history. We don't need to sit in front of them to teach us our history. But I'm talking about engineering. I'm talking about architecture. I'm talking about the shit that builds nations. I'm talking about the shit that moves mountains. Fuck that other shit. Like, just to sit and go re-school? No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about where we could set our children on a course to where they going straight, they learning engineering, they learning architecture. They're being exposed to STEM, real STEM, not just the basics so you can get a STEM program. You do the basic, because I had a son that was in a so-called, air quote, STEM academy where they did the basic shit to be considered a STEM, but my son don't know shit from that. He didn't learn from that shit.
They made it all fun and games. They made it fun and games.
Yeah, but it's called STEM because along the in the course they cover some science and this and that, but it ain't nothing STEM about it.
What you mean though? Like, is it? Then did
Science,
you not stick
technology,
with it?
engineering, and math.
It's science, technology, engineering, and math. Ain't no engineering going on in that motherfucker. The minimalist of math going on, the minimalist of science, and they doing it on computers. Like there's a certain thing you can meet the requirement to consider your establishment a STEM. My son went to a STEM daycare that had kindergarten and first grade and shit. Man, my son didn't learn nothing in that damn place. I'm talking about real STEM because I work for a guy. His son is in a STEM academy. Son 9 years old doing calculus. That's STEM.
Yeah,
That's STEM.
Yeah.
He's gonna be doing He's gonna be engineering by the time he's 15.
And that's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm talking about. These people over here with this fucking pseudo shit and slide their hands. Fuck these people, dog. Shoot the change and get out of my way.
And man, I could dig it, but I'm saying reparations. If we want reparations, ain't about a check. A check is included, but reparations, the root word of reparations is repair. Money ain't gonna repair us. Money just gonna, whatever it is in us, is only money's just gonna highlight the shit.
Hold on. What? Hey, not to. Matter of fact, I'll talk to you offline. Go ahead. I'm gonna talk to you offline.
But yeah, I think. But back to what I was saying earlier about, I propose a 2 to 3 generation lock in, and everybody. I want everybody to win, but I know we ain't gonna make it. So I'm already planning for that. And I think that it'd be simple things, just like in the state of Israel, where all people, men and women, once you reach a certain age, you have to spend XYZ years in either federal or state service, to this group, whether we call ourselves a tribal community or whatever like that, as well as simple things of when you're in school. And that's what I mean, but it'll take a couple generations, maybe 2 to 3 generations to normalize it. But from a young age, you have the children speaking multiple languages. You have the children normalizing from first grade. They're already doing things, little engineering projects, working on things like terraforming and team building and actual projects, because this is what they already do in things like the Netherlands and in China. And that's why these kids are so ahead of the game. And some of these kids, just their lifestyle. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we do so many things that are amazing with math, science, technology, and engineering in our everyday lives that we don't see or know how to properly apply and take our aptitude for these things and other facets of our life. And that's the craziest thing about it to me, is we've really got to break away from the educational system and bring back true education, which from the Greek root word means to bring out from within.
Right.
We should expose these. We should have more humanities and arts, because the reason why you have humanities and arts, why the fuck my kid, why the hell my kids got to play a violin or a trumpet or whatever like that? It's like, no, maybe this kid through expression can find their voice. And maybe this trumpet is this medium of expression for this kid. Maybe this one needs to paint. And so you bring the humanities out so these kids can learn how to engage and how to look at the world in a way as a actual living and thinking creator and actor on this stage. You know what I'm saying? And not just a spectator. That the things that they do can make, like, this crazy that a lot of kids don't understand is back to what I said about, I really want to do that, Mark. That is a great idea. Please put that in your notes. A show.
Text it to me, bro, because I be moving a million miles an hour, bro, and I forget. I got to email myself, text stuff. My wife and I have a joint calendar where she puts stuff on the calendar, so it pop up on my Google calendar, bro. I forget, bro. So, bro, I be forgetting parts of the show that I want to do halfway through, but I'm out of time. I got to move forward, bro. I love talking to y'all on the live stream, but man, I dream big, and I got bigger dreams outside of just talking to strangers on YouTube and arguing about stuff that they don't even want. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, I dream big, bro. Like, and I want to help other people accomplish their dreams and goals too. But it's only so many hours in a day. You know what they say at the end of the day got to end. Yeah, man, I'm almost 4 hours in on this. Like, let's go around the room, let everybody get their final thoughts off, and let's end it there, man. Because like in a perfect world, long as I get some rest, I eat well, I'm exercising, eating good, we can come back and do this again. You know what I'm saying? So let's land it there. You made a good point, Clips. Brandon Washington, Deuce Times. Final thoughts. And clear the line first, and I'll clear the panel last. Go ahead, Brand. Final thoughts. You got it. Okay, lost him. Go ahead, Deuce. Final thoughts. You got it. Deuce, going once.
My final thought is, hey, you know what I mean, resist the propaganda. Resist their way of going forward. Think for yourself. Use your critical thinking. Don't let these people tell you how to think or how to walk forward. Stand strong on your business. Reparations will be here sooner or later.
Sooner or later.
Peace out, my man.
Damn, sooner or later, Deuce.
Damn.
We gotta push this other than election year. You agree with me on that? No? Yes?
Hey, I'll push it every year. Every time I come up. Hey, number one thing on my document.
Deuce, we're not gonna do this once a year. We're gonna do this monthly. We're gonna do our monthly reparations show. I gotta get people up here talking about. We gotta do this, bro. We gotta get them. We gotta be annoying.
Let's have a rally. Let's have a rally. Let's have a rally in Las Vegas.
Man, you just trying to go, man. You just trying to watch the fight and mess with some strippers, man.
I'm Deuce. I'm not gonna say no, but I will tell you I'm open to it. But it won't be called the Martin Nash meet and greet / Martin Nash rally reparations thing. Cause I'm gonna be there. I'll support. I got some bread, Deuce. I ain't no broke nigga. I ain't rich, but I ain't broke neither. But like I can throw some bread at nigga. I throw a couple dollars in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but I don't have. I might not want my name on it though. You get what I'm saying? I want to be a part of it because I don't know what y'all about.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Reparation Bad.
Reparation. No, that sound like no. Reparations are good. Reparation good, not Breaking Bad.
No, reparation bag. A bag, like a party.
Reparation bag. No, because then they gonna get mad at me. They gonna say I was hustling because I'm probably gonna charge these niggas for admission. I gotta make. I do some hustling. We gotta get your percentage. You gotta fly Megazord out to perform. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get people from the chat to perform. Get Megazord Clips come out and do a song or two. What's the sister that came up here and sung? What's the sister that sent that song, Clips?
Letitia or whatever.
Latavia, man. Let Latavia come out and perform. She already on the West Coast. So, all right, Deuce, I'm gonna hold you to that. You gonna help me organize it? Hey, Deuce, can you call some of your people to do security without me having to get jumped in?
Hey man, I can make some calls, man.
Do I have to check in and do I have to get jumped in? I'm not doing that one, Deuce. I'm not getting checked in and I'm not getting jumped in.
Oh, you can pay on. You can pay in.
I got some money. I got some money. We can. We'll work out a range. There we go. Hey, Latavia, you thought I forgot about your pretty ass. No, sister, I ain't forgot about you. She was like, hey, they talking about me. Yep. Okay, so you down to sing at the reparation rally? Can we start doing reparation rallies? I like that better, Deuce.
Yeah, I like that. That sells.
Reparation rally got a ring to it, man. Like we gonna have.
Hold on. I'm on the line with the trademark people right now.
Let me go.
Hey, yo, that was some real small hat shit you did right there. That was some small hat shit you doing right there. Dude.
Yeah, man, I love y'all.
Never heard of
Man, I love my people, man. Shout out my brother KP. Man, I'm glad y'all called. Man, this show was so good. I was really tempted to keeping it on regular live stream, but now I lied. I'm putting it on members only, and y'all ain't gonna see the replay ever again in life. Or it might be on Patreon, unless you got Patreon.
Don't censor the
I gotta do it. No, it's not. No. I got a job to do. My job was to get up here and talk to y'all on the live stream. Like, I don't have to give out free video on demand, though. That's video on demand. That's a whole nother feature. That's a whole nother feature. The live show is
I
the
can't
live
tell you how
show.
to run your business, player.
Man, bro, it's a job. I'm working.
You know what I'm saying, Mark? They want you to leave money.
baby.
They want you to leave money on the flow just so they can get their foot in the door.
Bro, YouTube gonna get every dollar. I gotta shut them out. Hey, look, cause at any time they'll come and snatch my chain. They'll come snatch that chain.
Nigga hung up on you. He said, "Oh, man."
Dude said, "Fuck that."
Yeah.
Dude said, I stayed up here all night and talked to you, and you about to block the video. I gotta pay to hear myself on the replay, bro. You was here. You heard yourself in real time.
Man, bang on that nigga.
I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. Final thoughts, clips. I'm closing the plane out, man. I got shit to do. I got some, y'all think I bought these new drones, lights, NPC 4000, new, bro? I'm working, baby. I dream big. Man. And I challenge you all to do the same. Don't let your dreams stop here on YouTube or just being, I'm gonna get my channel monetized. That's where it stop at. Because you know they can take that. Yeah, don't let your biggest goal to get to a point where a nigga can take 30% of what you earn and then cut you off at any time.
In 5 years, Mark, I'll be on fries. And then one day, crew chief.
Bro, clips, you feel me, bro? Megazord, you feel me, G? So many people I talk to on YouTube, they always talking about getting monetized. Like, no, use that to build your network. Use that to build your audience, build your platform. And you ain't got to build that hating on a nigga like me, neither. You get what I'm saying? I'm not your enemy, dog. And I don't want to be your enemy. You know what I'm saying? I'm your ally, whether you like it or not. You my brother, you my sister. No matter what you look like, color, or race. If you're listening within the sound of my voice, you're part of this neighborhood. And I thank you and I thank God for you. Hey, look, man. Go ahead, Clips. I was in my flow. I was about to go through my dreams kind of sleep. I was about to do it. Go ahead. Y'all do your final thoughts. But I just I always want to inspire people, motivate people, bro. Because these shows live forever. Kevin Samuels was dead. They still playing replays of his stuff on YouTube. Whoever running his channel. I'll pull up and they'll review a video like it won't. And it ain't going to be nothing like what y'all seeing right here. Bro, we laying something down right here that's going to be here when we all are dead and gone. And I want you, Clips, Megazord, Brandon Washington, KP from KC5, AJ, Champion Heart. I want you all to know that. Man, you have so much to offer to the world. Don't let it stop right here on YouTube. Keep that good energy going. Keep the conversation going. Be that person you are in the chat, on this panel, on this microphone, on these airways. Be that person in real life. It's difficult, but you put yourself in a box, or you gonna open up the box and allow the world to come to you and be a social butterfly. They're gonna love you. They're gonna hate you. But you said what you said. You might lose your job. Some of y'all gonna lose. You might lose your job. You might go
to jail now.
But hey, look. But now you're gonna learn how to parry. You're gonna learn how to parry and get offline. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna learn how to fight because you're gonna be that person every day. Be that person every day. Go ahead, Clips. Final thoughts, and Megazord closes out. And I'm gonna send us home. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. My final thoughts. I want to thank you for having me on the show. And,
I wouldn't have it no other way.
It was a great conversation. Once again, whatever you believe in politically or whatever like that, just make sure you take a positive. You take part in this political process in a positive way. Don't just be out there spewing your negative filth. Go vote. Help people vote. Spread truthful information, and that's just all we can do in this democratic process. As far as what the reparations goes, I believe in reparations, and one day we will definitely get ours. But I do believe that the true reparations will come. That's what's taken, not given, and I believe that we are in a position where we can make our own way. We can build our own Wakanda, if you will, and we don't need to ask for nothing. We just need to get on one page. And with that, I just want to, once again, thank you for this platform where you allow people from diverse ideas to come together and have discussions, not debate, and healthy debates, not arguments. And, we're going to try to keep it that way. I appreciate it. Everybody in the sound of my voice, just know it's all love, even to the haters. Why not? It's that guy.
Man, bro, we too blessed to be stressed, bro. I was talking to somebody earlier today. I was like, with all the great things God has done for me and my family. Like, it's like spitting in his face, just going back and forth with it. And I know it's tempting. You feel like you got something to prove, and it's like, oh, and it's just, and you just want to do it. You want to do the Donald Trump dance, like you want to, like the little robot was fighting clips. You want to, but man, it's just like God has shown me grace and mercy. You have to show people grace and mercy, and it hurts, bro. It hurt, bro. It hurt me so bad because sometimes I be wanting to tell other people, like, man, don't tag me in no videos with these motherfuckers. Like, I don't fuck with these, and they don't fuck with me. I love them to death, but they don't love me. But I don't even. I let it go. I don't reply to the person tagging me with them. I don't say nothing. I don't say nothing good. I don't say nothing bad. Just like, man, just let it go, man. Like, you too big for that. You too big for that. And I was like, wow. And right soon as I do that, guess what happened? Another blessing, clips, and another blessing, and another blessing. Like, man, people don't want that drama, man. They say they do, but man, at the end of the day, man, that shit only bring beef and police, man. Like, let's show each other love, man. And I hate when I be. Look at me. Let me get it back together. Ooh. I hate when I hear my brothers out here in this space, because I talk to people on Twitter, TikTok, all over the place, YouTube. I just want us to show each other love and respect, man. Be like, because once you start with that, like, everything else we can work out. Because if you got love and respect for me, you're not going to try to sleep with my woman. You're not going to try to do bad business with me. You're not going to cuss me out in public. You're not going to try to, you know what I'm saying? If we can show each other love and respect, and in our mind, I need you. I need you for the world to keep going, because we need each other for this world to keep going. Instead of looking at it like, I need you because I need to eat your flesh. Like, I need to get something off you. Like, I need you as in, like, it's like a give and take. It's like a dance. Versus, I need you and I'm gonna eat you, and I'm gonna eat everybody in my path like I'm a cannibal. Everybody in my path, I'm just a taker, man. Some people are just takers, man. They Vikings. Like, I eat and pillage and destroy everything here, and I'm on to the next. Don't be one of those people. Go ahead, Megazord. Final thoughts. Close this out.
It's an honor, privilege to be on the platform. Sometimes I just reflect and think that, man, this all started in like 2021, and we damn near 4 years in, and built a strong community of people who broken real bread together, financially, from a thought standpoint, and grown to love you, brothers. So it's actually big. It's actually bigger. This thing is bigger than we could imagine, and it's going to impact us more than we could imagine. The election, the mounting war, all this shit. So personal bias is going to have to be put to the side if we want to survive and get through what we finna face. So, I just want to encourage everybody to continue to fellowship with one another, continue to build with one another, continue to gather with your allies, because trust me, we're going to need each other. Believe it or not, you're going to need to be around like-minded people. You're going to need to be around people of goodwill. You're going to need to be around people who seeking for more. And not from financial, but just more out of life, because we headed in a dark spot we've never had in this country. And you can read any prophecy, you can read any you can read any of that. The time that they talk about the illest, we in that time now. So it don't matter what religious sect you belong to, what thought you belong to. You can just look at society and be like, yeah, we've never been this deep down in degeneracy. So yeah, we're gonna need each other more than ever. But didn't mean to get like that. But even in that, the light always shine the brightest in the dark. So, like Mark said, continue to dream big. Because like I said, all life starts in the dark. So whatever darkness we going through, we're gonna come out of it with a new life. That's just how it is. That's how it always is. So yeah, continue to lift up one another, continue to fellowship with one another, and that's it, man. That's all I got to say.
My man. All right. Well, with that said, man, let's get back to the bread. It's your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip hop. Scratch that. It is the #1 hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. When I first got into this space, everybody just had one niche. They just either talked about boxing, basketball, football, politics. Remember that, Megazord?
Yeah.
They didn't do it like this.
Nah, I always called you the great.
They gonna say I'm an egotistical, like Dude said in the chat. Mark egotistical. Yeah, you might have had a Joe Rogan, maybe, but even Joe Rogan can't talk about hip hop like I can talk about hip hop, but I can't talk about MMA like Joe Rogan. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But more times than not now, you find like in this space on this YouTube algorithm, they all trying to do more. You can't just talk about boxing, baby. You can't just talk about politics. You can't just talk about verses. Some niggas built their whole channel off of verses, bro.
I remember that.
I remember doing verses episodes on this show, and I did some numbers on verses. Some people only did it on hip hop drama, like niggas got arrested. We covered it when they got arrested. We was on to the next though. We covered it when niggas died, respectfully. I did the immemorial episodes. And then I got back to boxing, got back to other things. But y'all gonna see the landscape changing because this market has gotten more competitive due to platforms like StreamYard. It was a time where people was like, man, I don't even know how to do that. Now, any and everybody got a podcast. And they ain't got nothing to talk. Matter of fact, any and everybody got a swipe you can just go through now on this YouTube feed. Bro, I saw a nigga the other day. He was in the chat saying, if y'all will click like, I'll throw this baby powder on my face. Like niggas are doing goofy shit like that. I seen one bitch just getting dressed. I was like, oh man, thank God I still got content. I really have a real audience. We've really built a neighborhood here. We have a community. Other people out there got shows that's connected to us where we talking and we doing things like this. We just not up there like, who want to see me throw some baby oil on my face and then some flour? Let me see how many. I need some lights. I throw it up there. Or somebody just iron their clothes, cussing people out. Nah, bro, we having real conversations over here. Got a panel and a phone line. And we the originators, baby. We started this shit. I promise, bro. I see niggas doing game nights with my same game that I used to do on game night for New Year's Eve. They did my same game night on New Year's Eve. That's a whole nother conversation. But I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood breaking beats. Hey, look, man, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, man, you can go to my community tab. You can copy some of the merch. Oh, yeah, I'm teaching about the branding and the marketing too, Megazord. We did it first. I got the never heard of it hats coming soon, baby.
Never heard of it.
Hey, look, I've been rocking it on the show. Look, I've been doing product placement for the last 3 months. I'm just stacking them up. I'm going to start selling the never heard of it hats. I'm going to tell you, the other day, I was with one of my cousins. He was like, nigga, I just realized what your hat said because of the way I spell it. He was like, I've been reading that shit. He's like, nigga, you got the Dreams Require Sleep hoodie with the never heard of it hat. He was like, you wearing all your shit. I was like, what you expect me to do?
I never heard of it.
Or the show. He was like, nigga, I'm buying that shit. That shit look fly too with the Timbs. Got the little the Jordans with the yellow and black. Yeah, nigga, we working. I'm working, baby. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. never forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. I'll see y'all on the next episode. It's your man Mark Nash, breaking beats, baby. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
Hold on, nigga. And Latavia, I got some R&B beats, sister. Let's work. Mark Nash 27 at Gmail, MarkNash at Gmail. Number 27. Mark Nash 27 at Gmail. It's in the my about page. So let's work, man. I got some beats, man. I'm about to play some beats from Megazord right now and let them hear some of the things I'm working on this new project. I'm trying to work with all of you artists, man. Let's work. Let's build. I love y'all, man. See y'all on the next one. Peace. Even that one in the background, that's an oldie. That shit's still knocked though. Hey.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
You feel me? Peace, y'all.